everybody. Welcome to the Pigeon Killers. I'm going to pass it over to our DM for tonight, Monica.
Hi guys, it's been such a long time. Welcome to our game of BravenBloom. This is finale time, and one of our players is gonna join us a little bit late tonight. But yeah, this is going to be the end of the whole game. And my name is Monica, also known as Mon. Some people know me as Translucent Tiefling. Beard. And I'm gonna tag someone and they'll introduce themselves. So Shema, yourself now, and your character also.
Hello, I am Shema. My character is Kithia, the elf. I forgot what elf. Yeah, the pallid elf, who comes from the kingdom of Gromstorm and is currently in a search for her brother Nelda. When she came upon Lady Haddon's manor for a task that she had set out for everyone, and there she met these wonderful dashing dames, and we found ourselves at the Temple of Gods, where a lot of weird things been happening. And she's a religious gal. Things have not been really going as she has grown up learning it to be, so she is worried. They've also gotten some strange items, so yeah, she's kind of scared about what's going to come now. And the BravenBloom festival is in just a couple of hours. So yeah, that's from me.
Tag someone else.
Shweta, please go ahead.
Hi everyone, my name is Shweta. I'm playing Rin Tintilla, who is an Asama paladin, and the special thing about her is that she loves pink. And that's enough talking for today. Next, it's Kanishka.
Hey guys, I'm Kanishka. I'm playing a Satyr Moon Druid. I think I was asleep the last session canonically. So my dreams were good. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. My dreams were a mystery. And yeah, I'm very excited. It's always a fantastic time playing with these guys.
Maya will join us a little later in the game, so we can start our journey. Let's take a little recap of whatever happened. I'll be like as fast as I can about it. So these four adventurers decided to meet a lady in South Lake called Lady Heron, who gave them a task to go and search for a herb that can save her life. And these party of adventurers basically decided that okay, we'll do this for you. And while staying at the house itself, they encountered a lot of mysterious things happening around them, a lot of information, different kind of information they got to know, and eventually they decided to venture to a temple, the temple of the elder gods. And after reaching the temple, they felt a sort of psychic power within themselves, and this kind of hurt some of the players. Eventually, they went inside and they saw that this temple belonged to the elder gods, and there were many statues of these gods, and some of them were not in very great condition. Eventually, all of them ventured to different rooms, and first room that they entered, they encountered two Unis, and they had quite a battle with them. Eventually, they entered to numerous doors. Ileana took a little bit of rest because of her condition. Her health was not helping her, so she decided to stay and keep sleep a bit. And eventually, after venturing inside all the doors, they saw that the last door just opened, and they decided to venture inside it. And eventually, all of them got some visions. Are they dreams? Is this their new reality? Who knows? So we can begin the game of BravenBloom. So I'll start with Ileana. As you're very weak right now. You are sort of stable. You are feeling this weird pain inside your head with that scream and with all the attacks that you have taken by those Onis. You feel drained, but after taking some rest, you feel better. Your other friends decided to venture inside this last door, and you also follow them. You walk towards this long dark hallway, and around the end of that hallway you see this glimmer of light, and in that light you see this flower. Looks very tiny to your eyes. You feel certainly hopeful that okay, this might be the end of your journey. You walk the path, but suddenly you close your eyes and open it again. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Kill me. 1 second.
Am I close to her, like at least 10 feet next to her? Or is it like we are in another room?
I think you were like in front of the alleyway and she was in the back. If you were walking very closely to each other, I say she was in the range.
Then you have +5 to the saving throw.
Oh, thank you. Because I got a 2. And 2 plus 6 is 8. And 8 plus 5 is 13. So I got a 13. Do I have?
So you close your eyes. You suddenly smell this rotten smell of like how the leaves and all the old wood decompose. Like it smells like that. And you open your eyes again and you see you are in this forest. The wind is blowing. The leaves are flying because of the wind. You look around and it's a very similar place. And you look ahead and you see that it's the hut you live in. And you see the smoke is rising out of the hut. Looks very clean and pristine. Just like it used to look like 2 years ago. And you hear a melodious sound coming from inside. You realize that this must be Sylvie. This is how she used to bake while singing.
I think I'm like I'm a little skeptical because I do remember seeing her die. And so okay. And I think I just like start making my way, but I'm being quiet. Like I'm not trying to start anything, so to speak. Like, just trying to like be more mindful of my environment and stuff. And that's also because my passive perception is now 21, gang. But yeah, I love observant.
You walk towards the door of the house. You look around and you see endless forest. You see there are numerous trees. Can't see ahead of it. Just trees everywhere. And this small hut in between those trees.
Can I just ask, am I in this scenario, like do I still have my spells? Am I level 8 in this scenario? Am I level 5?
You are level 8.
Cool.
And you are just like you was the moment ago. But your condition is better, you're feeling healthy, and you don't have any marks of any fight, and your clothes are completely clean. There is no rot over you that was, sort of coming on you, but it's not there anymore. It's like you are wearing new clothes, looking much better than what you were wearing previously.
Can I ask something? Now, can I just take like, I don't know, I essentially just wanted to take like something random from the environment because I think essentially what I'm trying to gauge is the nature of the environment, so to speak. And I kind of want to try to say, take a random seed or like a random leaf or something and use or like a dead flower and see if I can use druid craft to bring it back to life. Like, is there any kind of, what do you call it?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you pick up a flower and you try to channelize your magic over it. It seems like a dead flower. You expected to find a dead flower and it was just right there. And you pick it up and you channelize your magic over it. The flower comes to life, looking much more brighter and beautiful than it should look like. Like it's very bright and beautiful the moment you cast your magic at it.
I smell it. I take like a deep sniff. And
you can smell the flower, the moment you smell it, the smell, it
it's a
feels like it's
smelling.
everywhere. It's all over the environment. It's like smells sweet and very amazing, just like flowers.
I look around, I see everything is perfect around me. Everything is going great. My wife seems to be alive. This is what I kind of wanted. I narrow my eyes and go, something doesn't feel right. Things are too nice. And I just thought, yes, but this is how I'm going to go inside. Okay. The moment I like, so whenever I used to come home, there was like this very weird running joke between me and my wife that whenever I would come home, I would open the door and go like, Sylvie, I'm home. Like, like in a very like old timey wimey and like almost like a very over the top kind of 1940s sitcom like, honey, I'm home. So I would like just like want to open, Sylvie, I'm home. Like, so what happens?
And you see, she sort of pick up a tray. The moment you enter, she picks up her tray and she comes to you. Hello, love. And you see, there is a big, like baked cookies. Every day it's something different. She bakes every day, and it's like every time it's a surprise for you. And today it's like baked biscuits with some like little bits of chocolate chip on it. And
I go for a second. Huh?
Would you like to eat that? No?
I like the moment she says that, like mentally, I'm like, if this was truly Sylvie, she would have told me the tea is on the table. Take it. Why is she giving it to me? It's fine, honey. What are we having for dinner?
What we are having? I don't know. You decide today. I just cook for it. By the way, the tea is on the table, and she puts the tray and like she walks towards the kitchen. You see she's like starts to take out a notebook and she's noting something down on the ledger, and you decide like because of her baking shop she used to keep like every day she used to make a balance sheet out of everything, and this is like very usual behavior.
Okay, so when Ileana just started courting her, she one time bought orchids for Sylvie. Sylvie hates orchids. She took it nicely at that time, but after that, whenever I would try to get orchids, she would tell me to return it back and get me another flower. So now what I'm going to do is, like, this is like just the information I know, and probably you as a DM know. And I go like, wow, there are sure a lot of orchids around. I always knew you loved orchids, honey.
She looks at you and she gives you an eye. I told you so many times. I don't like orchids. Can you get me something else?
What's 2 plus 2?
What?
What's 2 plus 2?
4? Why? What happened, honey? Are you okay?
Well, and like, she's losing her mind a little bit. Okay, it feels like someone has like it's just all very bizarre. Like it feels like she would like almost like point and then something would appear, and this is not right. So she's like, can I make some kind of check? Because the only other thing that I can think of is that Ilyana will start digging in the ground to try to cause some kind of like break in this simulation situation.
You see, she kinds of hold your hand. I'll tell you what is the role. She holds your hand. She makes you sit down on the sofa, and she says, "I know it seems very. We are happy now.
You were not even here yesterday. How do you know we're happy now? What if I don't like you anymore? Have you thought of that? Of course you didn't.
If you wouldn't like me, you would not spend each day of your time to find out why I died."
First of all, that is not even Ilyana's voice. I feel like I'm just using my voice at this point. Sorry. You're gonna have to please say more about that. I urge you to say more about that. What does that mean, honey? Where the fuck were you?
Said you and she said you want answers for everything, always.
I mean, hey, listen. Honey, you were missing for a year. No shit. Of course I want answers. I almost started flirting with someone else.
Can you roll an insight check?
Yes. What is my... Why am I playing her so chaotically today? What is my insight? Oh, cool. Hey, 20. Not nat.
You look into the eyes of this person. You realize that this is how she always used to look like when I used to look at her. This is what I always imagined her to be. She's like so pretty, always like telling the right things at the right time. And you believe that this is what you want her to be. This is what you want.
This is not who she
That
is.
is right
Like
in front
it's kind of like a projection, if I could say that. Like
yeah, it's like it's your own mind. It's you that want this. It's not someone else. It's no illusion of sort, but it's what you want right now.
I think as like that settles, like it's like this thing like where the thought settles and it almost gives her the ick. Like, why would I want to be with someone who do not have their own wants and wishes, but everything sort of catered to my thing, so to speak, or like personality. Like a person is whole when they have flaws of their own, like when they're their own person, so to speak.
When you are thinking this, you suddenly look at the ledger that was right there, and there's something written on this. You are completely right about your feeling that you are thinking right now. Don't worry, it's okay. But you have to get out.
But I have to get out. That's what the ledger that they left behind said.
Yeah, the ledger, there's like some statement that is written. And your wife is sitting in front of you. And we cut back to Shweta again. Ril, you remember the last time when you were talking to your friend, your Goliath friend, a bartender suddenly put a jug of beer right in front of you. And you see this guy and he says, he tells you, I know what you're feeling. And you are completely right about it. And we have to get out of this. And we have to save your friends. And you see this man in front of you. Let me change the scene. Okay.
Oh no, man.
Yeah. You see this man. If you go around the right and the top corner, you see an image, a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see this man, blonde hair, blue eyes. You believe you have seen someone like this before.
The
You
illustration
see
is
a
so
lot
good.
of you see a lot of rot is all over on his body. That was this sort of suddenly jolt you and remind you that you were also covered with this, but not in this level. And this guy looks at you and he says, just have to believe. Just believe in yourself and think that you're not here. And you'll go back to the reality. And he puts his hand forward, and you see there is a sort of there is a something on his hand which is like gleaming, and he say, just hold my hand.
Can I see if this person, like, do I sense that they're being malicious or like friendly? I'm not sure.
You can roll like
8.
okay. As much as we realize, you don't feel that this person is trying to lie to you, but you don't exactly know what he means by anything. He just he seems genuine enough.
I'm going to look to my friend. How does she react to his presence?
She thinks and she looks at you and she says, I think someone needs you. You should go. And she just stands up and leaves.
Okay, I watch her leave. I look very confused, and then I sort of cautiously take this man's hand.
And the moment you take his hand, suddenly you feel a jolt. You close your eyes and you open again. You're again at that rotted hallway. You see this man looking very withered. He's like looking very thin, skinny. He's covered with rot, and he looks at you and he says, thank God. Thanks to God. It was so difficult. It's always so difficult to bring people back like this. But our task is not over. Your friends. And he kind of points toward your friends, and you see all of them are unconscious. They are laying on the ground, and you see the rot on the ground is sort of, crawling all over them. It's like sort of slowly and steadily covering them.
I would like to rush over to them. Is it like rot that is on their skin, or is it something that I can pull off from them?
You realize it's something you can pull off. You see that this rot is also, trying to, grow the rot over their skin, sort of covering them slowly. So you can kind of rip it out. You see this man sort of follows you, and he also, rips these things out. And eventually you see slowly the most covered right now are Ilyana and Kithia. You see Maya is still, moving and fighting off unconsciously. But these two people are, getting completely almost covered over by it. And you see this man helps you, and he's like basically removing the rot over from Kithia right now. And this is what is happening.
As I'm doing that, as I'm pulling out the rod from Ilyana, and I'll try to help Maya as well. I'm going to ask him what is happening here. Who are you? I don't know what's happening.
I'll tell you everything, but before that, we have to save your friends. This is the only way you can survive this. You all have to save. You all have to survive. And he says, I can save your friend. You have to hold my hand again. I'll take you to her unconscious, and we can bring her back together. Will be much easier that way.
Okay. I looked like a little concerned about the dot on Ileana and Peter, but I agree and I take his hand again.
Yeah, and you see, he's like right over Kitya. He had this amulet on his hand. You realize, you recognize it, that this seems like the one on the notes that you have seen, the amulet of absolute. He kinds of put it on Kitya's chest, and he said, "I have to try again. It's very difficult to enter the mind of someone who doesn't want to come out." And he basically try to enter there. And can you roll a wisdom check for me, normal wisdom check with advantage. Yeah. There.
That is a 17.
Yeah, great. The moment you hold his hand, you again close your eyes and you open it. You are in this sort of a very beautiful garden. You see a lot of flowers are blooming all around you. Seems like this garden is beautifully tended by someone, and there is a small hut right in the corner. You eventually see Keithia standing right there with uh, a person with very bright red hair, and they seems to be talking about something. And what do you do now?
Um, I don't want to startle them, so I will try to sort of walk quickly towards them, but make myself known that I'm coming before like they see me and stuff, so that they're alerted to my presence.
You, the man that is there with you, he says, "Will be better if you, because she won't trust me. She will trust someone that she has seen." And as he says this to you, he kind of sort of stay there, like looking at you, and you walk towards Keithia, and you see Keithia's talking to this guy. As far as I remember, Keithia, you started to have some questions about who this might be, the person. So what I
Well, Kitty is looking at Myron, and a lot of things that Myron says is very confusing to her because he said that the adventure that she had with these newfound friends were happened months back, and that everything is at peace, and that her brother Nelda has come back. A lot of these facts she knows to be untrue, but she looks at him and she's afraid though to let go of this dream, of this moment where they can be together. Says to him, "Darling, victories that can't remember until other. And this moment, I have worked my whole life to have a moment. And if I can't remember how I've achieved it, it just seems too good."
and he looks at you, and you see there is a sort of sadness, but at the same time he gives a smile, and he looks at you with a very, like, with innocence, and he looks at you and he says, "That is what you believe, and I'll wait for you. I promise." And he holds your hand tightly. He's sort of looking genuine right now, and but you sort of realize that you kind of get it, that this is what you wanted, but this is not real. And eventually you see Rill is sort of walking towards you, and she reaches around the corner, and you see her, she's right there standing in the similar clothes that you have seen moments ago. And Myron kind of put his hands down, and he sort of makes a way for you because he knows that you want to leave. And yeah, what do you do?
I look at Drill, and the first expression I have is of joy of knowing that I was right, followed by like every feature just falling, realizing that I was right. And I look back at Myron and make a motion to say something, but instead I just look at him, well, promised, and I walk away, go to Ril, and my attitude immediately changes. It's like, oh my god, Ril, where are we? Where, do you think like if we go to the other end, Ibu has like a buffet ready for us or something? Because I remember you saying Ibu is a foodie, and honestly, the amount that we feed her, like food that we give during ceremonies, I can totally believe it. But is we see Maya too, or maybe Diana?
Something's happening. We're back where we were fighting. They're covered in that rot. You were too. That's why I came here. Someone came and rescued me from my vision too.
Oh,
And
okay.
like I introduced, as we reach that person, I introduce her to him, and I say, we need to act quickly.
And you see this thinly man covered with rot. He said, it was easier to get inside her dream, but it was very difficult for you. Seems like you have a very strong relationship with that person is. But we don't have time. And he sort of put his hand out, and you see again something is gleaming over his hand. Shweta, you realize that it's the amulet, and he just say, hold my hand if you have to get out of this. And he like waits for you to.
Take the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the moment you hold his hand, you blink and you open your eyes, you're again at that dingy hallway. And you see Ileana and Maya lying there. Maya is sort of fighting it off. She seems very strong. And she's like, you realize that even unconsciously, she's like ripping the rod from over her body. And you see Ileana is sort of getting covered slowly, but you also see some like facial contortion, like she's also trying to move, but she can't. And yeah, you see this guy, the moment you comes out, he run towards Ileana and he puts the amulet over her like chest, and he says, fast, we don't have much time. And he's like waiting for you to.
Okay. Have we ever seen him anywhere before? Like, does he see
You
him coming?
Can you tell me what is your passive perception, both of you?
Yeah. My
11.
is 16, but my passive
Okay.
in investigation is like that help in
Okay,
anything?
so
I think I
perception
noticed
is
on that.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. So you look at him, and while he's doing things, you recognize the hair, very blonde hair you have seen just a day ago. The blue eyes, the very similar facial structure. It seems like Kithia, you realize it's like lady hair and with a beard and a lot of rot over her. So
I look at him and stand for a second. Like, Sir Heath? Is that you?
and he looks at you with recognition and he nods and he says, we don't have time, I'll explain everything. And he just like concentrate, and you see he's like kind of wobbling. It's like it's taking a lot of toll over his body for whatever he's doing right now. And eventually you again blink and you open your eyes and you are in this vast forest, beautiful forest. The wind is blowing, leaves are falling. You see a very beautiful quaint hut right in front of you. The door is a little bit open, and you can smell the tasty smell of baking goods. And you can see Ileana's like standing right there in front like of someone. and she is like looking at her and seems like they are talking. What are you both doing?
She is quite smart. I think we can just go, Ileana!
And Ileana, you hear this voice coming out of the door.
I think in a very egregious way. Just a second. Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I tell them to like wait just a second. Yeah.
Okay.
And you look at, like, Sylvie looks at you and she says, I understand. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too. And also, I'm a druid. Going against nature is not my thing. You're dead. You should be resting in peace, not be living in some fragment of memory. You deserve more than that. Peace! And I just... No. I tell her, like, I love you, and maybe all this is like a futile exercise in still somewhere honoring your memory. At the same time, that you're proud of me, but I think you are, and more than that, you were cool, man. Of course I miss you. You're very deserving of being missed. And I'm glad I get to take that honor to grieve. And yeah, I just like Majong. And then also start.
And she also do the same.
Yeah.
A lady. And yeah, she like kind of sort of again moves a bit away and let you.
Before I go, can I just take 1 or 2 cookies for my friends also? Thanks.
And you can take the cookie.
Yeah, take a bite. Still pretty good. You're still a pretty fucking good cook in death. I'm very impressed. I'll see you. Peace. And now I do peace and start moving back.
And yeah, you hear a laugh and eventually you go out, close the door. You see your
Police?
friends are standing there and there is this guy right like standing right behind you all.
Who are you?
Can you tell me your passive perception,
Who?
Liana?
21, baby.
Yeah.
Nothing
You
gets
just
past
like
me.
you look at him and you recognize, yeah, this is definitely
I
related
know.
to Lady Heron.
Your room is a mess. And due to which, the butler is usually, I mean, he's also angry at me because I keep telling him to take his meds, but still. And I then see his rot and I'm like, can I do something? Is there anything in my arsenal that you think will be helpful? I'm asking Mon.
I don't know, what do you want to try? Something like, what do you want to try?
I just druidcraft all the rot on us to become like flowers. No, I'm kidding. Thunder wave. No. Just kill this man the moment he arrives. Will this be a stupid use of polymorph? But I can't turn him back into human, right? Do you want to be human for an hour? Do you want your life to suck more? I don't think... Man, is there anything I can do? I give him like... Ooh, I have something called plant growth. I'm just checking what the spell is. So now I was just asking, since I can plant growth, can I...
I love how you're going full at it with him.
remove rot, plant ungrow, plant stop growing.
And you realize that he's just looking at you and nothing is working. And
I just give him a good belly out of like, fine.
yeah, and eventually he's like, we don't have time for this, we have to leave. We can do all these shenanigans outside. Just have to like, and
Promise?
he just like sort of kind of come towards you all and hold your hand very fast and then blink, and then you all are at this rotten area. And yeah, and you see you are at the hallway, and you see Maya still struggling.
Quickly rushing over to her, and I just stop for a second, Liana, and maybe you'd like to wake her up.
Sure. I just.
Heath, do you mind maybe showing Eliana to do the thing that you do? You know, it might be a little better if she goes into Maya's memories by herself.
I would say this. I think you guys should come along because it does seem that he seems to be fighting something, and you know, the way she absorbs damage is so hot of her, but I can't absorb that kind of damage. Even if I get very angry, at most I can grow flowers. You know what I mean? Or change into some animal. So I think y'all should come.
Well, if you want us to leave at any point.
And if I clap, I don't know how we will reach that point in conversation where I will get to clap thrice, but if I do, you'll know that is the sock on the door, I guess.
Sounds good.
And eventually you see the guy, he just like run towards Maya. He says, she's strong. I think I can bring her back myself. And then he just like puts his hand.
Thanks,
and he
Heath.
looks at Ileana. He knows that you want to go there, but Maya is not.
What do you mean by she's strong? I can get it herself. What do you?
I'll explain everything if all of you are alive. Can you let me save your friend? And he looks at you, and he just doesn't even wait for the answer. And you because you have such a high perception, I'm gonna like text you something.
Oh.
Nice.
Wait a second. Yeah.
So
he is.
Just to ask DM, when he like when we're all going near someone's body and entering their mind, are our original bodies left behind? So does he like fall off to sleep?
Yeah, every time you blink and you open your eyes, you are laying on the ground.
Okay.
It's like you might feel sore all over your body because you have fallen like 3-4 times.
Got it. So does that mean that when Heath goes to enter Maya's mind, his body is kind of prone?
What?
Would he be kind of prone when he goes into
Yeah,
Maya's
he
mind?
just like, the moment he puts his hand, he just like falls, and you realize he's also sort of twitching, like sort of he's trying to move or something.
I'd like to just investigate his pockets, just as general person.
I'd like to take. I have a forgery kit, so I'm gonna take a pen out and I'm going to start drawing dicks all over.
The end of the world is near.
Wait a second. Yeah. What are you doing?
So I'd like to investigate his pockets to just see
Oh.
what's in it and whether I can essentially just steal something. Or like just check what's this man been up to, just kind of get like a general impression of like how much this disease has overtaken his body.
As this is happening, I look at Keith and Rill and be like, why did this remind me like this man needs to take his arthritis meds? The way he got angry.
If so Keith was say Heath was still alive, why not return to Manor? Why stay here? And how long did you say he's been missing for?
Oh, why? Like
2 years.
yeah.
Okay, and yet it doesn't seem like this has affected him enough to kill him. Or has
Can
he
I
escaped?
can I do a medicine check to see if he has arthritis? This is-
You do medicine check. What all checks are you doing? Medicine check by Liana. Anyone else
I
is
want
doing
to
something?
do an investigation check to see essentially like whatever he has on his person. Has he like lost any limbs or gotten really
Okay.
wounded as well? But mostly like if he has any more notes or anything he might be hiding in his
I got a 20, not nat.
I'm going to make the most I am disappointed in you face and point it to both Ileana and Peter.
Okay.
I just drew like massive balls on his face.
Keithia, can you roll first? I'll tell you the investigation thing.
Done. My god, I'm so glad I have advantage of that one.
I keep forgetting to roll my saving throws with advantage because I'm a satyr and I have like magical resistance.
Okay.
That is
Keep a sticky note.
Yeah.
that's a 19 plus 10, 29.
Nice.
From a
Nice.
1 to a 19.
Fuck
Yeah, you investigate him while he's like unconscious. You investigate him, check his pockets. You see there's some gold, which is also sort of the rot is like set upon it. You see this guy is completely covered with rot, and he's wearing these clothes that are also torn almost. You see he have a satchel, and inside this satchel you see different kind of trinkets that are sort of broken or used. You see some notes, and on these notes, you see sketches of the temple. You see some names, some random names that you cannot make any sense of. It just seems like names. You see you see a letter that kind of written very recently because the paper looks a little better and the ink also seems like used very recently.
Okay.
And a note. And other than that, you see that he's wearing a ring, like sort of, and around that ring, like the hand that is the ring he's wearing on, seems better than all the other area of his body.
Oh, okay.
And he with his facial features and all, you completely realize that he is Heath. Even the writing seems to resemble the other notes that you have previously seen.
Is this Charles' son?
No.
And you eventually look at the note and you see something is written on it. It's like things are written on it, like 2 lines information of some days, and it's like some adventurers came, they died, the Onis ate them. I tried to stop them, but I was too late. And eventually you see some information about it's like the rot is covering my body. It's growing much faster here. I thought I can survive more than I used to survive outside, but it's like there is no end to it. Thank God I have this ring. And eventually you see last lines that it's been so many hours, days, I don't even remember when I entered this hall. I can't open these doors myself. I hope that Eva, you listens to me and help me save myself and save the other people. I think saving myself can be put on hold because I don't think I'll survive this anymore after some days. And this is what is written on the notes. And yeah, this is what you get. And yeah, Ileana, what did you roll?
I rolled medicine to check if he has arthritis.
Yeah.
Or
You
early signs of arthritis.
Yeah, he got early signs of arthritis. Is like also his body seems to be like, even though you remember that he is like, he should be like around 30, 40, like mid 30s he should be in it, but his body doesn't seem to seems like the rot have taken a lot of toll over his body, and it's like growing older very fast, and it's like you feel a lot of necrotic energy from this person. And yeah, he's like very sick. It doesn't seem like any medicine in this world can save this guy, right?
What I was trying to ascertain is how, if he is Charles or related to Charles. That is why the early onset of arthritis, because of
Arthritis.
Is it full blown?
Is it what?
Is it full blown? Is it like bad?
It seems like it's like in like a little, not early stages, like some middle stages, but not really bad. You realize that rot have taken over his body, and that affected his body more than this arthritis.
Which, of course, yeah. Well, that's like such a weird hill to die on for Ileana. Yes, I can see the rot, but does he have arthritis? I look at Keith and be like, hey man, this guy, this little guy, even like Rill, because Rill is also like a paladin, so I think that they would be able to help me. Like, this man has very similar signs to Charles Rickety Bones. Do I see any similarities between him and Charles, except for the shouting thing?
You realize he looks a lot like Lady Heron, like with the facial features, but his beard sort of resembles Charles.
They
fucked!
Guys, they fucked!
Oh my god! Lady Heron passed off her son as her brother?
Lady Heron can get it, dude. And she did.
Oh,
And
okay.
you believe, like as you realize, as you try to like add things up, you realize that
Just like they did
Lady
last
Heron-
night. Oh, go on.
Yeah, he looks a lot like Lady Heron, but he have Charles Rickety Bones. Seems like, yeah, he might be Lady Heron's son, but you remember that Lady Heron is like kind of grew up with him. And
That is true.
if you remember the portraits, her mother died, and yeah, these two were her children.
These-
Oh, so Charles is Lady Heron's father.
Wait,
Gonna
one
get
second.
more confusing, guys.
One second. So, did Lady Heron have sex with Charles, who is also her father?
None of this is important right now. This man is unconscious and we're picking apart his entire family and we're doing what on ourselves. Has it at all seemed like the right time for this discussion?
Fair.
Maybe actually, could either of you decipher what this ring is about? I noticed in his notes that he mentions that this rot, and I'm assuming that's the curse of the family, but this rot has seemed to halt in this temple because of this ring too.
Can I check the ring?
What would you like to do?
It's still on his finger, right? So,
Yeah, he's wearing it.
so I'd like to take a very good look at it, put his hand up, take a look at it, twist it, turn it, that sort of thing.
Can I
You
give
can-
guidance to the so she gets ready?
Okay. You can do an Arcana check for me. If you have detect magic, that will be amazing. But Arcana.
Yeah, I have detect magic. I can cast that. Yeah. Yeah. So I cast detect magic.
You realize this is the ring of. Wait a second. What was the name? This is like basically you sort of feel the energy that is coming out of it. It's sort of throwing off, sort of repelling necrotic energy. And this is basically a ring of necrotic resistance. And you realize that all the rot seems to give off this necrotic energy to you. And basically this is a ring of necrotic resistance, and it kind of sort of resists, give you immunity from necrotic damage.
Yes.
I look at it and yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but also you can. What is your passive perception? Was it 16, right?
No, that's Keithia. Mine is 11.
Okay. Yeah. All you can see that this ring looks very old, sort of chipped and broken, rusted. And yeah, but it's like sort of creating this sort of power that is like able to repel necrotic energy.
I tell Keithia and Ileana, there's a general deadly rot in this temple. And this ring prevents that energy from affecting him too much.
Can you roll a insight check for me, or perception, whichever is better?
Um, 8.
You feel like just like what you get, that you remember the time when you looked at Lady Heron when you passed a divine sense, sort of necrotic energy that was powering, channelizing over her body. Sort of get a similar idea from this also.
Yeah, I say that to Indiana and Keithia that Lady Heron had this sort of energy as well, where it felt like a necrotic energy that was seeping into her. I guess this ring keeps that at bay somewhat.
And that device that he's using, that item, I believe that might be the one that he had mentioned in his notes back at home. And she kind of goes through her own bag and pulls out that rough paper that says Amulet of Absolute. Does it look similar to the drawing that he's put in the book?
Yeah, you realize the amulet is very similar to the sketch. Shweta, can you roll a d20 for me?
4.
Oh wow. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, you just like look at it, you see the ring is sort of chipped off. Keithia, you also realize this ring is like, as Ril tell you about this ring, it seems chipped off and old, and seems like it's sort of getting old and giving up. the power that this
Does
ring has.
it look like the more rot it has to stop, the older the older
Um,
the ring is getting, so to speak? Is it like that?
mm, it's like seems like the. Can you roll a perception for me? Oh, what is your passive perception? Just
21.
yeah, 21, right? So you look at the ring, you see it's getting chipped off. Seems like the atmosphere around this temple and living in this place for so long. Seems like this took a toll on the ring itself. And you realize that this rod seems like more weird than you all the rod that you all have, and the rod that is there around the temple. He seems to be like it's like his own body is sort of um, kind of getting attuned to rod, or the rod is basically coming from within his own body, which is like sort of taking over. It seems like it's his own self rather than temple that is sort of killing him.
Liana,
His own self. Isn't that the curse? Isn't that. Is it kind of similar to what we saw with Lady Heron in terms of how she's getting wasted away, so to speak?
definitely.
I believe Lady Heron was not covered with rod, but it was sort of similar situation.
Because
What you
like
can do
the
is,
boys go through a very different fate, right? I think they die before the women or something like that.
Cyril, what you can do is you can throw a divine sense if you want to,
Yeah.
and let me know more about the situation.
Yeah, I as soon as I realized that it seems a little similar to Lady Heron's condition, I again like open up my senses and try to glean what I can.
You realize the moment you channelize a divine sense, you see the similar sort of necrotic energy within the person, the same as what Lady Heron had, but it was more contained in Lady Heron, and in this guy, it's like sort of the rod kind of everywhere, inside his body, and like now it's taking over outside. And it's everywhere on his body. The neck. It's like this is what will happen to Lady Heron soon if this thing doesn't like get stopped right here.
And
And
does this condition seem to have happened rapidly, suddenly? Like when we look at our own bodies and the rot taking over, does it seem to be like rapidly increasing? And like for Maya as well, is does hers seem to be more than ours?
you realize that it was not rapid with him, because if it would have been rapid, then he would have died very early. He's here, like he's stuck in this temple for 2 years. So it might have taken a longer time. Then you realize he's wearing a ring also.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's sort of, uh, kind of the ring try to push everything back, but as the energy and the power around it took a toll on the ring, the thing starts to, go rapid little by little as the days passes. And you see there is the moment you all are thinking, you see there is a sort of movement in Maya, and the guy also moves, and we can now take a break.
Awesome. This is very
Nice.
So
excited. What's to come? Okay, guys, see you back in a bit.
Hey guys, we're back.
And we have Maya back with us. Maya, you look like you were having a tough time in your dream.
I am sorry that I am late, but thank you for waiting. I just you have been able to wake me up, I guess. It's a really heavy sleeper.
We're a very
So,
narcoleptic group.
So we can start. As you remember, Maya, you were in a dream. You were sitting with your parents, and they were talking about how you brought so much proud to, like how much they are proud at you, and how much wealth you have brought for them, and how much like everything is really nice, and it sort of kind of gave you a little bit of hint that it's like something is wrong, because a moment ago you were at this dingy hallway full of rot, and suddenly in another moment you're here, and as you are questioning everything around you, you look suddenly you look around and you see this man standing right there around the like right in front of you. He was not there a moment ago, but he's standing right there, and there is rot all over his body, and he looks at you and he says, Maya, you have to fight it, you have to come back. And he basically sort of put his hand in front of you, believing that you will hold it.
I take it.
And the moment you hold his hand, you see something is glittering on his hand. You put your hand over it, and you open your eyes, and all of you are investigating and talking to each other. Suddenly you see Maya wakes up, and she takes a deep breath, and both the people that were lying there wakes up. And Maya, you look around yourself, you are back to that dingy hallway, and you realize, yeah, definitely it was a dream completely. And you look at this new person right in front of you who helped you to come out of it, and the other people are standing around you. Keithia is sort of like near the satchel, and the moment this guy wakes up and he sees, he's like snatch his satchel. So what the hell are you trying to do? And he just like kind of close it and takes all his notes and put it back inside, and he just like stands up and clean himself up.
Good sir, your sister is worried to death about you, and she assigned us with the mission to bring you back.
I just kind of run over, give a tight hug to Maya, and then just go like,
The
just pat your
stranger's head
back.
to the back of her head. I had a weird dream.
Jill is going to sort of look at the bodies, like remember the bodies of the Oni that we killed, and she's going to sort of look at Heath and say, were you living in this temple?
Yes, I was living in this temple for a very long time. I don't remember how long. But we have to get out of this hallway before
There are Oni.
back.
There are Oni in this temple. How did you survive them? Or
I never fought them like you all did. I just stayed here and waited.
But in order for you
What?
to arrive inside, you must have. How did you skip the Onis? Like,
I
how?
never went in.
What were
They were
you
all
waiting
in that
for?
room. I will explain everything to you. I know you have a lot of questions. I know that. And even I have some of the questions. And he looks at Keithia and what you just said, that like Lady Heron sent you all to save him. And he says that we have to venture out. We have to go towards the garden as fast as we can. This is the moment. And he just sort of walks briskly toward the light that is like the garden area where the light was coming from. What do you do?
I run up to them and give him Charles's arthritis medicines. Something tells me you require it.
I don't understand. Why are you?
You have rickety bones, my guy.
Doesn't matter. I have rickety bones. I have rotten body. It's like, do you think it matters right now? And you feel the similar
Keep
sort
it.
of anger.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it as a keepsake.
And he takes it and like puts it in satchel with a grump, and he says, "We don't have time. It's almost midnight." And he just like walks towards this like edge of the hallway.
My token isn't on the map.
Wait a second.
I'm going to just walk over to Maya and put a hand. Okay. Seem to be quite.
I can't move my toe.
Wait a second.
No. It was my bad.
The dreams in this place are strange.
Shweta, try again.
What did you do?
No, I can't move the token.
Oh, okay.
My dream was good. I didn't want to leave. And I only did because I knew it wasn't real. But it was a thing I wanted to be real.
Yeah.
You know?
I get what you mean. Uh-huh.
Oh.
It's something. I met my wife, my dead wife. She was just as beautiful as the day she, like, before the day she died. The day she died, she looked at.
Did we all have good dreams?
I certainly had a one. And yet, seeing Drill when she wake me up, it's a relief, I'd say. As much as I wanted it, I think after all the hardships we have gone through, it seems a little too easy to just get a victory handed to you.
That's the thing. I don't know a lot of things, but I know that one of the ways to get someone to stop fighting is to give them what they want. So
I think it was a way to keep us here.
But didn't you? I don't know about all of you, but in my dream, the person I was talking to, when I told them, or when Heath came in to pull me out, they didn't resist in any way. If they wanted to keep us there, then why would they not resist that? The fact that we are leaving.
I only left because of Heath. I would have stayed otherwise. It was just it's something I've wanted, and I needed to be reminded that it wasn't real. Heath, unless you found a way to live inside people's dreams, maybe we should get you to stop falling apart.
As he looks at you and realizes that you are all questioning what was happening, Ril, can you try to move your token again?
Yeah.
He says that I will answer everything. I'll make you understand what is going on. Just like we have to go to the garden. It's almost midnight. The eve of the BravenBloom. This is the only way we can get that flower.
So where should we move our tokens to?
Wait a second. There's this dark doctor. Condemn. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So you
just
see
to the south of Dionis? Is that where we're going?
You see Heath is like standing right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have to
got it.
Right.
So the moment you cross this hallway, you enter this open area. You look towards the sky. The moon is like right up above your head, and it's like looks red. The whole sky seems red. This garden is like full of bushes and trees, but they all seems to be covered by a rod. And right in front of you, you see a bush and you see a flower. And this flower looks a little weird. And he looks at you and he say, "You have to take the flower. This is the only way we can survive this."
Can I do
So-
a quick insight?
Can I?
check?
Yeah, I want to do the
Just
same.
like why isn't he going and getting it himself? Is this
Yeah,
some
is he
sort-
like? Did I get a sense when I did divine sense or whatever? Is he like alive or is he an undead or what is
Yeah,
it?
does he seem
Um,
corrupted in the mind as well, you know?
You can
I
all
would
make an
also like to
insight check
try.
or a perception check. And
Does my passive perception pass them?
you're actively trying to gauge what this guy is trying to do, so you have to roll for it. You realize that his body seems to be covered with necrotic rot. Seems like he's not undead, but he seems like that he's dying.
I rolled a 1 on insight.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled 11. I mean, 11 total.
Anyone roll insight above 14?
I actually, you know what? I'm just gonna give myself a guidance. Hey, hang in there. Where's my?
I got a 15. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
yes, Maya.
Hey, yeah, 15, same.
Nice.
So
Both Maya and I
Maya
first
and
look at each
Ilyana,
other.
both of you looks at him. Seems like the reason he's in such a hurry is that kind of sort of you realize that his body is sort of giving up. He is panting. It's very difficult for him to even walk, and he looks desperate right now. And he believes that this is the only time, this is the only moment that he have where he can do something about whatever he's thinking right now. And for him right now, it's very important to take this flower that is there. And there is no malicious intention, but a lot of desperation within him. And if you all are going closer to the flower, as is going
Can
to-
I like druid craft a walking stick for him? So
Okay. You druid craft a walking stick for him. You go towards him, and he looks at you, and he says, "Do you think I'm an old man who needs a stick to walk?"
you don't have to be old to need a stick to walk. I mean, at least this will ease up your journey. I mean,
don't think
fine. Okay, I guess you're being young is more important to you, I guess. Okay, I was just trying to help. I'll take the walking stick. I don't care. I made it for your favorite colors also, but okay, I guess.
I quickly huddle near the others before, while we're all kind of being pushed towards the flower, and hastily whispered, "It's just something about this off. I know
It's
that."
too easy.
Yeah, and after of the gods inside, and not to mention the items that were found in here, you think it's wise to just pluck it out? Or should we take caution? Find another.
Ilyana, the moment you say that it's too easy, because your passive perception is very good, you look at the flower and you see this. You realize this flower sort of changing every second,
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
suddenly blooming, rotting, withering, blooming again, rotting, withering.
Can I cast Speak with Plants?
Oh!
Okay,
Amazing.
you
And can I actually no, let's resolve that and then I'll ask.
So you cast Speak with Plants, you sort of get this humming that changes. It doesn't seem like that this flower can talk, but it sort of hums a song, a melody, and it changes. The rhythm changes every second, and you sort of feel the rhythm is very nice when it's on full bloom, and sort of converting into a shriek when it's wilting. And this flower is sort of changing again and again. Kithya, can you roll a perception check with advantage?
Oh, lovely.
I ask Keith, why aren't you taking the flower? It looks to me that even though we are affected badly, you are worse off than any of us.
He looks at you and he says, well, you think I haven't tried? And the moment he sort of puts his hand ahead, this flower withered. Every time he puts his hand towards the flower, it withers, and every time he moves his hand, it blooms. It sort of never stay bloomed if he like tries to hold it.
What about
It's
if any
so
of us try to
fastly changing.
go?
Like
What?
if you all trying it, you feel the similar thing. You try to pluck it, you try to take it, but it's like this sort of changing stages. It's sort of changing again and again and again, that it's very difficult for you to even reach the moment that it's blooming, because every
Guys,
time you're trying to touch it, it's like wilting.
guys, what if I just rip off the ground? I'm not kidding.
Before she does that, what I wanted to do earlier is that I have a I'm well versed with nature, so I would like to understand if this looks like it can just be taken out of the earth, or if the earth itself can be disturbed, or like basically what is the best operational non-magical way to take this out of the ground.
Okay, so you can make a nature roll if that is like, if you are good with nature. Keithia, have you made the roll?
Yeah, I got a 20.
Good.
It's 21 for me.
Thanks. Maya and Keithia, both of you realize that this whole area, this whole garden seems to be behaving like this only, changing like it's like suddenly it's like spring here, suddenly it's like fall, and the leaves are falling and blooming. It's like sort of a you realize it's sort of a loop. This whole area is stuck in a loop, and if you try to do any sort of magic here, it might also catch into that loop.
Got it.
And Keithia, you specially recognize this because you remember you had this thing called the pocket watch, and while you were trying to take it, you were stuck in this similar loop itself, but you eventually understood how to control things around you and how to control and use the watch to control the loops around you. So you believe that this can help.
Got it. So basically use the watch to rewind the motion of this card, correct? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, you can rewind, or you can sort of slow it down, or even stop it for some second.
I tell this to the others. So I believe the pocket watch that we found inside could to maybe slow down the motion of blue, but it would require us to then quickly go in and maybe break it apart. Any
I
ideas?
can try and do that.
Who's the fastest among us? What's everyone's movement speed?
My walking is 40. My dex is +2.
minus 35, but I can jump. I don't know that that's anything.
Minus 30 and plus 2 decks. I think Maya going would be a good idea.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
have good decks, but my walking is still 30. I could still reverse this and did. So, what would we actually require? We'd actually cut it off at the end, right? That we did. So, we should go in at 2 different points. And how big is this plant?
It's like it can come in the palm of your hand.
Oh, it's okay.
It's
then
big
really
enough.
smaller.
I just like made it bigger so that you can look properly on the at the gift.
Sure.
Okay.
And Heath looks at you and he say that this is why I was not able to take it away. But if you have a plan, we can try to take it out.
Your item. What exactly does it do? If you're able to travel through mines, and are you able to travel elsewhere as well?
I can travel anywhere, but it depends on how much. Like you cannot use it again and again. And he basically shows you the amulet, and let me send a link of amulet of absolute in chat, so that you all know. So basically, this thing is sort of create an absolute point in time, in the sense that this thing should exist in this reality. Like it can't completely control it, but it can sort of guide it, and eventually, like you can be anywhere at any time. Like so, this item have some teleportation powers, and it can also, if you like try hard enough. Yeah, if you can try hard enough, you can even teleport to, yeah.
Can it carry
You can see in the
multiple
chat, there is an image of Amulet of Absolute.
It's strange. The three of us, Ketia, Maya, and I, saw a vision of the future where people were congratulating us for what we had accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed Liliana went back to the past.
It was basically your mind playing tricks. So this temple kind of affected your dreams and your consciousness. When you fall asleep, this temple tried to eat you, and you don't do anything against it. It tried to control your unconscious mind and made you think about good things, something that you want to happen. It can be something from your past, it can be something from future, anything that you want to happen, so that it's easier.
What I understand of item, you would be able to teleport most of us out of here, or all of us.
I can do that. But before that, we need to get this flower, because this is the BravenBloom night, and I don't think we can wait one more year for this night to come again.
Keith, I have to ask you though, before we do this, are we putting ourselves at some sort of risk? Are we going to incur the wrath of something?
You will be putting yourself into danger, but that will be very important for the mankind, for everyone, for you itself, for everyone you love around yourself. Will be very important. I will tell you everything if you somehow manage to get this flower, because this flower is very important to this story. And if we don't get this flower right now, we will have to wait for an year. And I personally don't have the luxury of spending one more year at this place. There's a reason I never left, because I waited for people like you who can help me.
Do you think if I just reverse time, stop, Maya, you go in, flash it. Well, could you just be on standby in case anything happens to Maya to pull her away? He's something.
I will be.
And Heath, as soon as things start to look really bad, could you take us off the side?
I promise you.
Yani, I'm gonna depend on you to do. I'm pretty sure if a plant looks fucked, it's fucked, right? Pardon my language, but this seems
I
like
think
that
so.
situation.
Before any of them do anything, I give one good berry to everyone.
Amazing.
You all feel rejuvenated. I don't know what else Goodberry does. So, yeah.
It's 24
And,
hours of nutrition.
It's essentially like if shit goes down and like they can essentially eat it to gain 1 HP. So, it just gives them one more chance before they die.
Okay. And as you use your watch, you can roll a intelligence check for me with advantage.
Okay.
And Maya, you can roll a dexterity check, not a saving throw, just a check.
Okay.
And with guidance, I think Ilyana, you get
Yeah.
guidance.
Yeah.
Can
I think it's
I
a cheat.
convince you to let me do acrobatics?
Oh yeah, sure. Acrobatics also.
That's an 21 on it.
Great.
Guidance is what, D4?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 25 total.
Great. You both sort of concentrate. You believe that this is the only moment where you can do something. And Keithia, you take out the pocket watch. You sort of look at the flower. Your pocket watch have, I think, 3 charges for doing like stopping time and all.
6
Yeah.
seconds of time. So I'm
6
going
seconds,
to
yeah.
slow it down so that it's just.
So, you can rewind time 6 seconds, and you believe that you can sort of control over it and stop it for a while so that Maya can take the flower off.
I'm going to
So
stop
you-
it at the time that it's in full bloom, not in any
Yeah.
form of decay.
Yeah. So you concentrate, and with such a good roll, you stop it. And Maya, you were waiting for this, and you just sort of your reflex kicks in, and you take the flower. You sort of kind of uproot it, and you see that the flower is still on full bloom, and you have the proper flower in your hand right now.
Amazing.
And as you take it out, you see the stem of the flower sort of changes. And Maya, you have the similar feeling holding this flower as you had the feeling of holding your sword. Wait a second, what did you have? A great axe that you had?
Blood now.
Yeah. And it sort of give you a similar sort of energy, and it's converts into a dagger. So it's a plus 3 dagger.
Oh my god.
And it doesn't have the same stats as your weapon, but it's just a plus 3, and it's a normal dagger. And
Okey-doke.
you look at Heath, and he sort of take a sigh of relief, and he kind of sits on the ground, and he take a deep breath, and he says, "Thank God, thank the ever." We got it. We can defeat her. We can defeat her now. And he looks at all of you. And he's like saying we can defeat.
See, this is why I never trusted charms.
My God, what do you mean by that?
Who?
Lady Heron. We have to defeat her.
What?
We have to defeat my mother.
Your mother?
Yes. She is posing as my sister now, but she is my mother.
What is this relationship you guys have? Is this legal? Is any of this legal? This is concerning, my guy.
You must have been thinking Lady Heron is some pious lady who is very nice and helping people around, but she's not. She is a monster. She's killing people. She's sending people here in the temple and taking their life away so that she can use that energy to bring herself power and the god she serves. You all believe that Lady Heron's mother died and this curse and all, but this is all wrong. She's living many lives from past many centuries.
David.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Wait. Which god deity does she worship then?
The abandoned one, the forgotten one. She wants to bring him back.
She wants to bring back Kitos.
This is why she's using the human soul, the most purest of the energy, the most powerful energy that she can find. She's bringing them here where they say he died. This is where he took his last breath. And she's bringing them here. She's bringing adventurers here, telling them lies that she needs this herbs to save her life. But this is all a fallacy. Everything is wrong. And she's using you. She was using you also. She wanted to kill you all. But I couldn't see this.
But can I just ask, you could have, but you decided not to give us this information earlier. Do you not think if you would have given us this information, like at this point, so this is what Ilyana is feeling. Ilyana is not, like after this information and this convenience of all of this, I don't know, man. It's your fucking family drama. I can't even. Under what circumstances can I trust you? What have, like, you could have given me this information before. You could have given all of us this information before.
You are Sylvie's wife, right? I know about you. She didn't tell you anything. I was just in so much pain and I just wanted you all to take this flower. And after it was over, after we got the weapon that can kill her, I just blurted it out. I'm just so tired.
But what is she?
What about Sylvie?
Yeah, she might have told you about this. I met her last time when I ventured. She helped me. She gave me some supplies to travel and I came here.
What should she have told me? Can you rewind my memory? Like,
about Lady Heron. She knows everything.
Man, my dead wife is insane.
I look at Ilyana and...
Dead wife? What do you mean?
Did Lady Heron... Did she send her here too?
Dude, I would be so pissed if Lady Heron acted to be my wife and shit, and then I slept with her. I'll be so mad. I'll be pissed.
Usually, Keith says that. What do you mean, dead wife?
You know, dead, like in the ground, like her funeral is on 21st or whatever equivalent of March is in this fantasy calendar.
She died?
Yes.
How did she die?
She had these weird greenish veins and stuff. It's not great.
You realize, looking at his facial expression, seems like he didn't know that she died. The last time I met her, I told her to be vigilant and she gave me my supplies and she said that this will be over soon. When? What was the time? How many days ago? How many years ago?
Like, I think it was like a year back, right? DM? 2 years back. It was 2 years back, my guy. What supplies does she give you?
Just like some food, some baking items that I can eat here.
And how do you know her? Or
She
knew
worked
her?
at our house. She was a friend.
This goes all the way to the top.
She left. She helped me in the investigation. She helped me with everything. She used to look at Lady Heron, snoop at her, and like used to tell me everything. She knew what she was, and eventually it was too dangerous for her. So I told her to leave, and she told me that she found someone, and she wanted to had a good life. So I told her to leave.
What about the tale of all the members of your family dying, all the men of your family dying? What is that about?
It's all my mother. I couldn't believe it myself, but after I investigated, and eventually when my mother died in front of everyone, like everyone believed that she died, she was alive. She brought me into the secret that she is living for centuries, and she told me everything what she's doing.
And your
And
father?
she told me to pose as her brother, so that everyone believes our story.
What about
And this
your
is the
father?
reason why I got.
As Keith is telling this obviously very emotional story, and talking about maybe bring back old dead gods and Ileana's wife maybe having been a spy and all of this. Maya is sitting there and she's growing visibly concerned, and she's like, okay, but if we kill her, who's gonna pay us?
I'll loot
If
her.
she dies, you can take anything you find at that wretched house.
I'll fucking loot her house. I have no shame. I'll
Okay,
wait from the ground of her
because
return.
I don't actually. If a god's gonna come back, I can't stop them from coming back. And, if someone's gonna live for centuries, I can't stop someone from living for centuries. But I can help my father buy out his contract. And that's why I agreed to do any of this. So if we kill her, who's gonna pay us? Heath, are you going to pay us?
I don't
Is
think I have
Charles
money
in
to
on
pay.
it?
Charles fell in love with my mother when they met.
Who could blame him? I mean, look at her.
And then eventually, this was the first time this is what she tells me, that this is the first time she ever felt love for someone. And she wholeheartedly believed in this family. But I just couldn't look at them like what she's doing. I just couldn't turn my eyes away from this evil. I also carry the curse now because of her, because she's someone who is dying herself, but she used the powers of this temple and everyone she kills off to control that. And she used it on me as well until I was alive. But now in this temple, seems like it's not working anymore.
Can I
You
just...
said your name?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Go on. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah. And he says, and now we have the weapon to end her life, and I believe that we should go and so that
As that happens, I kind of... Hey, could you just give us a second? Could we just discuss this? I have a lady problem, and I would like to discuss my lady problem with ladies.
All right. He seems a little confused, but he like sort of gives you some
Periods.
space.
It's okay. I don't mind taking the knife. This is family drama. This is straight up family drama. What if we kill Lady Heron and then they're like, oh no, it was Keith who was evil. Like,
I just don't like killing the person who's gonna pay the bill.
oh, you don't have to worry about that. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. We
No,
will
I
get
agree,
that coin.
but well, as long as I get my couple thousand gold, like that's
I do believe though that if we were to kill Lady Heron, which is shocking by itself, her son should be able to pay. I mean, the manor would go to him.
Keithia, you believe that if Lady Heron dies and Heath, because Heath looks very weak right now, you don't know if he can survive anything. He's like looking at like edge of his life. You personally believe that if she dies, there is no one to take over her estate and anything that is there. And being a part of royal family, you believe that that estate, the matter might come under your hand.
I was gonna say, I'm a forgery kid. I can forge a will.
No, I look at Maya. It's like, Maya, the fact that Lady Heron would invite us into her home and play with our lives like this, I'm sure my mother will not take kindly. And
That bitch, yeah.
Lady Heron's passing, Manor's ownership would be up to the House of Bromstone side. At that point, I promise you, I will give it to you.
She kept my wife's letters, my dead wife's letters, as a hostage. I did not. She has been dead for 2 years. I haven't seen a glimpse of those letters until now, till we went snooping around.
Your family has worked many years. What they are owed, children.
that's all I want.
You get it, man. We'll make sure you get it.
But what if Lady Helen just wanted us to get this flower to her, right?
Are we delivering it right back in?
Sorry?
Are we just delivering it in?
But if we do not deliver the flower, is she not dead anyway?
To be alive from what else?
So
What if we-
she's using the flower for other things?
Yes, to possibly resurrect.
It's not just that. If we don't do anything, she will send a bunch of other desperate adventurers, for the same futile mission. And there's this loss of, like, there's this continuous loss of life, which, hey, again, everything is going to die, but I think there's something disturbing about dying prematurely, so to speak.
Would any of us have like some sort of understanding of another sort of individual or a group of people, or how someone achieve this sort of longevity? What would they be? Like, are they?
So you sort of realize that by listening to Ketos, the name of the Ketos, and you believe that as Ril also kind of find out that this woman is not dead, but she's dying. There's a sense of death within her. She's dying continuously, but not completely dying. You come to this conclusion that there might be some sort of pact. The Ketos might have promised her to live forever if she do what he says, which is continuously sending travelers and adventurers here so that he can take their power and come back. Because as much as you know from the tales that you have heard previously, that he died, he died and he had to leave this material plane because you need to be alive to be here. In a sense of you need to have a soul, a body, and because he doesn't have, because he's such a big mythical godly figure that he needs much more energy that a mortal have to be in this plane and to survive, and he's just trying to collect that much energy, and he's using a continuous pawn to stay alive and do his bidding for a long period of time. And you believe that this is what she's doing, she's just sending travelers. And by looking at this flower that you have sort of plugged now, it seems more of a weapon than a herb itself. It seems like this weapon can not help someone brew a potion, but help kill someone. And this also sort of made you recognize what Maya is carrying with herself, a weapon that is there to kill, not to help him.
And so, what is everybody feeling?
Also, Keithia, can you also roll a history check for me if you want to know one more information?
Can we fool her into thinking we've given her the knife?
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
10 plus 10.
Because you have studied a lot about the gods, the elder gods itself, and because you're part of the royal family, you have this, like, you every now and then you get these information that being very devoted to Evu, you always have this, vigilance for the goddess herself and Ketos, because he is sort of a enemy, sort of a evil entity that should not be here. So you kind of keep yourself update with all the news about Ketos in the world, and you realize that this is not the only time you heard something like that. You've heard that there are many people, many warlocks of Ketos who are trying to do different kind of things, different kind of sacrifices, different kind of rituals to bring Ketos back. So it's not just one person, but a bunch of people in whole Lumos that are trying to do something like that.
Got it.
I think let's take the flower to her and see how she reacts.
Before we take the flower, couple of things. I don't think she knows how a dagger looks like.
What did you say?
I don't think she knows how, she knows how the flower looks like, but she doesn't know how the dagger looks like once it's in her hands, What I'm trying to say is, we should fuck with this woman.
Give her a fake.
We should not just give her the real thing, but give her a fake thing. And if we can say put protection from energy or something, so even if she does detect magic or something, she will detect some kind of magic on it and be yeah.
While you all are talking, you realize that you suddenly see in a corner a surge of magic, and sort of a portal sort of situation happens, and you see Heath is standing right there, and he looks towards you all and he says, "There's not much time. If you want to end her, you can end her today. The weapon that you hold in your hand will stay here till this eve of BravenBloom ends. In the dusk, it will disappear.
Oh, okay.
Only blooms around midnight and stay for the night.
And
If you want to walk away, you can walk away. And he looks toward you, Ileana, and say, I believe she's the one who killed Sylvie.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so too. That's why I don't want to give her the real then. If she can play dirty, why am I expected to play fair?
But we don't want to give anything to her. We just want to see if what Heath is saying is the truth or not.
Yeah,
If you
exactly.
don't believe me, you can just go back. Because you survived the temple. No one survives the temple. And if you show up alive in front of her, she will kill you. You will have to use the dagger.
Maybe we can just be like, we didn't find it. We went to the temple. We see what her reaction is. And then stab her through the heart.
I'm not going to be party to killing a woman. I think
Fair?
she should just be sent to prison. But however we want to take this, Heath is correct. We don't have much time. So let's go.
Is maiming okay?
Is what okay?
Maiming? I asked Ril. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what like Ril is okay with.
Where's
That
the
I don't.
line?
Yeah, and I'm trying to actually ascertain the line.
We will just
And-
talk to her, and if she's wrong, then we will try to subdue her and bring her to prison.
Ril, this guy comes in front of you, say, I understand that you believe she is a woman who is just trying to survive, but she is my mother and I know her. She brought me into this world. I know she has some aspirations now. And I think her aspirations ruined everything for her. Basically, the plan she was following for so long, killing so many innocents. I don't even know. Countless men and women died because of her hunger for power. And then her aspirations. I don't believe she's a woman anymore. She's just a monster. And if you believe in gods, if you believe saving people, if you believe that there should be peace, there should be no more innocent deaths, then I would request you, I would beg you to plunge this dagger to her heart and end this right now.
I sort of nod at him and just walk quietly into the portal.
Okay. You walk to the portal. As all of you walk through the portal, Ileana, I say he kind of stops you and he takes out the amulet and he says, I don't think I can survive this travel journey. I am the edge of my life. I believe this will help. And he basically gives you the amulet.
Can I
Back to
just,
you.
as he does that, I go like, I respect that. Since you're dying already, and I mean this in the most earnest way, I'm not trying to be joking, but like, is there a way I could? Is it okay if I give you a proper, I help you through like in a more painless way and just give you a proper burial? I think you're deserving of that. I do not think you should be just left here to die with nothing on your name. This temple, you survived this temple even if you didn't go in the rooms. I think you deserve a proper burial.
I think once you are done with this ordeal, this temple will also be cleansed. You can come back and take my bones and bury me in this garden itself. It looks around. And can you tell my father that I was here? Temple.
I will.
I'd be worried.
Which is fair. I will. I give him 2 good berries. Like just like, so that he's
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. And he takes it and he genuinely smiles. And yeah.
I walk over to him and I look at Ileana and I take the sending stone that she had given herself and feel you're about to draw your give us a call.
And he says, he takes the stone and he says, I don't know how will I pay for your gratefulness. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. And he takes the stone, and you see a sort of flickering in the teleport. Seems like it will go close the energy that is like. He also handed over the amulet to Ileana, so it seems like the portal is now being controlled by you, Ileana, and you suddenly have this vision of Lady Heron's house, like just the front door. And yeah, what are you all doing?
I told you guys, okay, I gotta keep the portal open, gang. Go ahead. Say your last wishes. What happened?
Yeah, I'll go into the portal.
So as you all travel through the portal, you just there like it's pitch black. It's night. You sort of smell this rotten smell. You see this house looks very dark and dingy, not as compared to what is it used to look before when you came here like just a day earlier. And as you open the door and enter,
as that happening, guys. So are we what did we decide? Are we telling her we have the flower, or are we telling her we don't have the flower?
Maybe we can just start with we met Heath. He told us something incredibly interesting about you.
We could do that. That will be also a little bit of tempting fate. This will straight up be a judgment of character. So you tell me.
Definitely not give her the dagger. I would say that if they are really in a fix, it would be better if Liana, you stay close to Maya. Both of you get out of here with the dagger if we are not able to kill her. If she's going to use this thing to resurrect a god, we don't want it anywhere near.
And who has the highest deception and persuasion? Like,
my persuasion's at a 4, deception's at a 7.
I'm assuming it's not, but I haven't actually checked.
Deception is 8 and persuasion is 5.
can
No,
I?
definitely not Maya.
I go up to Ril and be like, what is, again, I'm trying to be respectful. I did not grow up in a religious household. I grew up on ground. So, what's your stance on lying?
Oh,
What about truth adjacent?
what do you want?
I think that out of
Jason as my favorite phrase, I think.
I think out of all of us, you have more credibility. If you could, I feel that you may fare better in having a conversation, like starting the conversation and being the main spokesperson, so to speak.
If you insist, I will do that.
Oh.
Nice.
As you reach around the house, you see it's look old and rotten. As you enter the place, again it's very empty sort of hallway, but there is a lot of rot in the ground, and it doesn't look like this house was kept very like something happened. Seems like no one cared for this house for a very long time, and it just feel very unbelievable because you were here just yesterday. And eventually You you make your way towards Lady Heron. You see the doors are already open and she's like right there sitting like on the stage. What do you do?
Will comes forward. As per what everybody discussed, she sort of takes a breath and looks at Lady Heron. Lady Heron also has those lines and all, like the rot growing on her.
No, she looks like completely fine. She is even standing on the podium, and she stands on the podium and she walks and she says, "Well, that is a surprise. See you both."
Will is going to take a step close to her.
I sort of like keep my hand on Jill's shoulder to give her just guidance.
And she's going to say, "Why would you be surprised? You asked us to do a job and we've done it. We're here now."
You know how dangerous the job can be.
So you expected us to die?
Well, for a dangerous job like this, anyone is expected to die.
Well, we're here now.
Did you got the herb?
Yes.
Mom comment just now actually just reminded me of a story in my personal life that I really want to share with all of you after this game. I'm sorry, it's just so fucking funny. I don't mean to derail, but it was great.
I'm going to enhance ability Jill on charisma checks. So she gets
calm down. Like, let me actually do something.
I don't know. I'm scared, man. I'm just like stacking you up.
And she basically puts her hand forward. She says, "Then give it to me."
Payment first.
So you will get the payment. You don't need to worry.
What happened to the house? I say, like casually looking around.
So cute.
Redecorating?
I don't know. Suddenly it seems like Charles is having some difficulty in upkeeping the house.
Oh my god.
Well, while Charles remains unsuccessful, I have to say we've done quite a lot of things. We survived the temple and we also found your brother.
I don't understand what you're talking about. The moment I say this, Charles sort of, he's like, "What?" And he just like moves forward.
Can I like...
What are you talking about?
Yes, we found wheat back at the temple.
And the moment you say this, you look at Lady Heron, her kind of like face changes. She looks at you like this. She glares at you. Let me give you the look. And she looks like this. Talk right now. Don't say another word. And Charles kind of hurries behind her. But you said he died. You told me our son died. And you see there is a hysteria on his face.
I'm just going to add a little
great
fuel
expression, Monica.
I'm just going to add a little fuel to this fire and give like Rill the help action by looking straight at Charles and going, "He'd said he wished to see one last time. He might not last the night."
You see Charles' whole expression drops. He looks with disbelief and he says, "But you said he died. You told me he was killed on his adventure. You lied to me." And she looks at Charles and she said, "Don't trust them. They're lying. You need to believe me, Charles." And she like tried to, hold Charles' hand, but he kind of, go back. He sort of is not like sort of trusting her anymore. And he's like, "You lied to me. I thought this is the thing you can never stoop to, but you did that to me. I stayed with you forever. I promised you. I've been in this house for so long. I never ventured out even when my own son left me. And you lied to me." And you see Lady Heron sort of look at you all, and she looks at you all with anger. You were supposed to die there. Why didn't you die there? Give me the flower now. And she like sort of push her hands towards you, Ril. Try to, sort of command you that give her the flower right now.
As she does that, I'm going to cast command,
Okay.
and I'm going to say stay still to her. Like she just has to stay still.
Okay. Am I supposed to roll something?
Yeah,
A
one second.
save, no? Wisdom save.
Yeah, I think it's
Wisdom save, yeah, 16 is the DC.
Okay. Wisdom save. Cool, I'll roll that. Okay.
Sorry, my command will be halt, like don't take any action sort of thing.
Okay. She looks at you. She smiles and she says, "You think I am weak? You think your mere words can change me and make me do things? You're wrong." And she sort of screams and she said, "You were supposed to die. If you would have died, everything would have gone according to plan." And she sort of, screams loudly. And let me see how far you. 15 feet. Yeah, you are 15 feet. Basically, roll a dexterity saving for me, Keithia and Rel.
+5.
I think you are 15 feet away from Keithia.
Oh, then yeah, no +5.
Oh, dex save, no?
Is this an effect?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I have advantage on this save, and that's a nat 20 plus 7 for 27. And I want to, if like, because I'm successful, I won't even take the half damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got unnatural 20.
Okay.
But if it succeeds, then even I don't take damage.
Yeah. So both of you sort of move out of this on time and kind of sort of move back. You feel this sort of energy. You see that she have created a shield around herself. A lot of mist kind of surrounds the room, and then these shields build up. And eventually you look towards her and the mist sort of fall down. And I would like you all to look above the map. Wait a second. And you look at this person. She completely changes
Oh my
into her real form. You see her teeth sort of are very long. Her eyes go black. You see there is a sort of a mouth on her chest, which is sort of like there is constant bleeding from that mouth. And you see, and she screams in a very demonic voice, "You were supposed to die there." And she created this shield around her and Charles. Charles, you see that he's sort of, completely defeated. He kind of slumps down and sit down. He just doesn't realize what is happening. And you look at her and she looks at you and she laughs. "It's fine. If you're not dead, you will certainly die here." And you hear some voices coming from the mist on the ground, and the rot on the ground suddenly suddenly mold some creatures around you. And you see there is this one creature here, one creature there. And you also hear this sound of, walking armors coming from behind. And these two creatures enter the room. And you also hear a very loud screech around the back, but you don't see anyone for now.
Okay.
Is it like the effect that she had on Keithia and me? Did it take a reaction to save against that?
Wait, what?
The effect that she made, which we had to do a dex save for, was that a
Yeah.
reaction on our part?
Yeah, I think for now that was a reaction for this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like you all to roll initiative. Oh, also, I say these people, these armors sort of appear from here in these doors, so they are more here and here. Yeah, Maya and Ilyana, you're outside, so you are not in initiative, but you can still like roll for future. So do tell me what your initiative is.
15.
Joke.
Wait a second, huh?
Oh, nat 20. Same. Good rolls today.
13. That's awesome, man. Nat 20.
Yeah, I can't believe it. It's honestly
Yeah, who
really
rolled a
nice.
20?
Yeah, because it's really nice because I get to see my own logo and I'm just like, oh,
I
that's
love
awesome.
it. I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, who rolled a 20?
Me, 20 for a 29 total.
Keithia rolled a 20. All right. Anyone rolled between 25 to 20? Okay, anyone between 20 to 15?
15.
16.
Okay, 16 and 15. 16 by Ril and 15 by
Eliana.
Liana. Maya, how much did you roll?
13.
Wait a second. The armors rolled a 3. The spawn rolled 6. So they both go after you all.
Shit, I really wanted
yeah.
to go at the end of the initiative though.
So
Looking
Keithia,
forward
this
to
is your turn.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. First going to go. I won't get sneak attack with this, right?
You will now because you're around allies.
Can I actually? Did all this happen in the last 6 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Can I rewind time to just before
Okay.
she starts
Yes!
this and take
Okay.
a jump on her, essentially, so that she can't cast anything?
Okay, sure. You can do that. You sort of rewind time. And I say it goes back till she, creates the shield around you. The shield around her.
Shit, man.
And yeah, she is sort of transforming back to her, like sort of in half transformation. And yeah, what are you going to do? The shield is not there anymore. You see Ril is come back to her position. You also sort of come back to your position where you were.
Got it. I just yell at Will, get her, and I'm going to use bonus action dash and like run right into her.
Okay.
Because I
You
think I
take
used,
dash
I used, yeah, I think I used my action for, it would have been an action to use the timepiece, right? So yeah, I'm going to use dash, run right up to her and just slam into her.
Okay.
And if she's
You
going to,
slam
like,
into her.
yeah, I yell at Ril, more are coming, take her down now, and I run up to her.
Okay. You
Can I
slam into
also
her.
run?
Does it do anything? Like, does she need to make any roll or anything?
No, because I can't really attack her. I don't.
Is
have-
it like a grapple?
Yeah. Could I? I'm just going to like dash, run into her if I can, or just like
Okay.
stop at her if I can't really touch her. Because
I
don't-
say you can like try to slam into her, but because it's not your action, you kind of give flanking to Ril
Got
if
it.
she wants to attack in
That
future.
sounds good. Yeah. I just want to be.
I
in
can
that,
move up to there.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
just want to
within
give
the-
like us, like get us both in there before she puts that sheet.
Okay. Cool. So you are sort of in this way, in this formation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are going to attack Rin?
I can.
Yeah, you can attack her if you want. There's sort of a surprise. She didn't realize what is happening. And she dashed and you just sort of went behind her while she was transforming.
Okay, yeah, I will do non-lethal, but I will attack her with my long. Do I have advantage for flanking, or is that?
Yeah, you have advantage for flank.
That is 821.
Okay. That,
to hit.
let me see. That hits, yeah.
Okay, and that was two-handed.
Hmm.
So I will do a D10 plus 5, I guess. That's 10 points of slashing damage, I believe.
Okay. Is this like normal damage?
Slashing is this is a magical weapon. It's a +1 weapon.
Okay. So,
And I would like to do a branding smite.
okay.
I just want to see, can I do it or not? 1 second.
What does branding? Is it a bonus action?
It's like it's a special. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, like there might be option if it shows that
It's a bonus action. Yeah, it's a bonus.
Yeah, so that you won't be able to do because it's sort of a surprise attack and
Okay. So yeah, just the 10 damage.
Yeah, so you do 10 damage to her and she gets really angry and she doesn't realize what just happened and she screams in anger similarly to how she screamed last time, and you realize that the energy sorts of comes out of her body and slam you both, and you both sort of fall outside of the shield that she created previously, and there is the shield again.
Now that we have this, is it possible for me to take a reaction to use my Sunder Driftstone?
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
And
Amazing.
capture that spell, that triangle.
Hell yes.
You realize this is not a spell. It's sort of something, a sort of energy that is coming out of her and sort of swirling around her. She didn't cast a spell right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Damn it. Okay, so we're back to the same position now.
Yeah.
You can just keep rewinding these 30 seconds.
I have only one charge left. So I can try, or I can keep it for later, but then again, do we need to?
Yeah, Kitya, so it was your turn because in your turn you did all the rewind thing. Now you are sort of the rewind took a toll, so your action you won't be able to do the action. Rill, it's your turn now.
Are these things here? These rot spawns and all are there still?
Yeah, they are there and they are like growling at you and sort of coming closer to you.
Sorry, just 1 second. I think like I want to cast. This is an action. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Where are my companions? Are they more than 30 feet away? Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just sort of, knowing that there's that shield around her and not being sure how to get into that shield, I'm for now just going to go in front of this thing and hit it. So that's 14 plus 8, 22 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
And that's the 10. Yeah. Again a 10 slashing damage.
All right. You hit this creature. This creature makes a very weird noise a very gnarly voice, something like that, and kind of like shrieks. And is there anything else you're going to do?
Right now, can I? No, not right now.
Okay. So you wait, and Eliana, it's your turn. You realize something is happening inside. You believe, you see the effect, you hear the voice boom, and then you hear the voice boom go again. And you don't understand what is happening. But yeah, you feel like something is going on inside, and your friends might be in it.
I look at Maya and be like, keep the blade kind of ready, sweetie. And wow, I'm so good at floating. And okay, so this is the thing. Wait, where am I? I should. Wait, where am I?
Oh, hey, listen, so sorry. While we're figuring that out, I'm not actually in initiative yet. Is that right?
This is not your turn. It's Eliana's turn. Your turn
Okay.
is after that.
But
You
I
both
am
will get
in this initiative order.
Yeah,
Okay.
you are, because
Okay.
you just heard something is happening.
Got it. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
I think I'll move like 35 feet inside. And okay, so this is what I first want to do. I want to try to ascertain what kind of shield it is.
Are you going to roll something? It will
Yeah,
be a bonus
okay.
action if you do.
Okay, what do you want me to roll?
You can roll perception or nature or survival.
1 second, sorry. What is... okay. Okay, 17 on, I'm gonna say perception. Or should I say survival? Like both are +6.
Yeah, you realize that this shield doesn't sort of look like any spell. It seems like this is some sort of trickery or some sort of energy that is coming out of Lady Heron itself. And this thing if you hit it enough, it might break. You feel that.
Cool. So in that case, now what is the distance do I need for this attack? Since I can't do bonus anything. In a 24, 120 feet. I think she is 120 feet away. Yes, baby. I'm going to create an earth tremor right where she is.
Okay.
So a fount, whatever. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
14.
Dexterity saving. Okay. She rolled a 21.
Well, she still takes half. Or should I actually? I mean, okay, it's not. I'm not doing earth tremor. I'm doing flaming sphere only. But okay, she either way saves. But either way, she'll take like half the damage. So it's like 2d6.
You're doing earth tremor, right?
No. I'm. So earth tremor makes it a difficult terrain, but with flaming sphere, I can keep hitting her as a bonus action. So I think
Is this also a saving related.
it's the same. It's the same dexterity saving. She still passes, but she takes half the damage. So it's like 2d6 and it's cut off. I just am kind of also trying to ascertain. 5. Wow, 5 plus 6 is 11. So 5 damage, I think, she takes.
Okay.
And there's just like a flaming sphere like right next to her, which is like 5 feet of this. Like, yeah, it's a 5 foot diameter sphere, literally on top of her.
Okay.
Can I do that?
There's a flaming sphere around her, but you see she takes damage. But it's like she doesn't care. She's like looking at you all. And yeah.
Do I see the sphere getting damaged? Is what I'm trying to ascertain.
You feel that sphere is not as powerful as it would have been outside this shield that she have created. It is sort of affecting her, but not in the way that you would have thought.
Got it. Yeah, that's my turn.
You said 5 points of damage?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So that was it will lock it. Yeah. So that was your turn, Ileana. Anything else?
That's it. Bonus action and action turn.
Yeah. Maya, it's your turn. You see Ileana just ran inside and you believe something is indeed happening.
With 40 feet, can I get up to here?
I think so, yeah, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna use my. So that's my movement. I will use my. Fuck, I can't get through these. Like, visibly, I can't get through these shields, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Fuck.
You can
Okay.
have breaking it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use my action to dash and get as close to there as possible, and bonus action rage, and that is my turn. Oh, actually. Yeah, no, that's my turn. Sorry, I just saw this dude behind me, and I was trying to decide if I wanted to change something, but I don't. So that's my turn. Thank you.
Cool. So this was your turn. You see this, like, this is now Lady Heron's turn. She is inside, and she's just like looking at you all with anger. What she'll do is, yeah. So you see, she sort of blinks, like you all blink, and she's not where she was. And suddenly she appears in front of you, Ileana.
Mm-hmm.
And she like hit you twice with her. You see her claws, her fingernails are very long and they're dark, and sort of dark blood is sort of dripping out of it. And she hits you twice with Eldritch Claw. Supposed to, yeah, it's a hit. Okay. Does 11 hit you?
No.
Okay. She's gonna hit second time. Does 19 hit you?
Yeah.
And you take 23 points of damage.
Nice.
And you take the hit, and you blink again, and she's not there. She's back at where she was. At her place.
How much damage was that?
23.
23 points of damage.
That's half of my health, baby. 54 minus 23.
And she sort of like smiles angrily. And that was her turn. Now it's Spawn's turn. So this Spawn is gonna hit Uril, the one that is in front of you. He's gonna do he's gonna cast Inflict Wounds on you on second level. So it will be 2d10, right?
Yeah.
But it's an attack, so I'll have to roll for an attack. When I hit the target, take 3d10. Oh, 1d2. So it will be 4d10 on level 2. And it's a melee attack. So I'm gonna roll a melee attack, which is +7. So let me roll a d20. Yeah, 17 hits you.
No, not at all.
And nice. And this creature tried to hit you, but it doesn't work. And the other spawn will cast Fairy Fire on Wait a second. How does fairy fire work? An object 20 feet cube within range, outlined blue. 60 feet to 20 feet. Okay. So Keithia is gonna cast fairy fire on you. So his range is 60 feet and he can do it around the 20 feet. So he's gonna cover a 20 feet area around you and gonna cast fairy fire. I think this is
It's a
20
dex save, right?
Yeah, in order to gain
Oh
advantage
yeah,
on the.
it's a dex save. Yeah, I forgot.
That's 21.
Oh yeah, you pass. So basically, it doesn't work, right?
Yeah, I think it doesn't stick.
Yeah, it's like show up and suddenly disappear. So that was the spawn turn. Now armor will sort of walk towards you, Maya, and gonna hit you. It can do multi attacks. So it's gonna slam you twice. Does a 19 hit you?
19's my AC, so it just hits.
Yeah. 18 points of damage. It's gonna hit you again. Does a 13 hit you?
13 does
right?
not. No.
Yeah. So he
I'll
hits
take
like
the
this.
18. What kind of damage is the 18? Because I am raging.
Half bludgeoning and half necrotic damage.
Okay, so I'll take the full necrotic, which is 9, and I take half the bludgeoning, which is 4. So that's 12 total.
And this armor is gonna walk towards you, Eliana. Let me see. Is it like you're 30 feet away from me? No, it's 40. Then it's gonna go to Keithia because you're far away. And Keithia is gonna attack you twice. 19 hits you.
I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it hits. Yeah, it.
Yeah, a 19 and a 17.
17
Both
doesn't
hits
hit.
you.
18.
17 doesn't hit. Okay. So you get 16 points of damage, half bludgeoning and half necrotic. And yeah, this was Armor's turn. Keithia, it's your turn again. This creature is in front of you and it just hit
Sorry,
you.
how much damage was that?
16 points of damage, half necrotic, half bludgeoning.
Do I still have my reaction? I do, right?
I think you have.
Yeah, so I'd like to use uncanny dodge, so that would be. Sorry, I'm just getting.
Uncanny dodge. What does it do? Can you tell me?
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack damage against you.
Oh yeah, definitely you can halve that damage. So it will be 4 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
Also, guys, you have your items. Do remember, you can use that. Also, you have some immunities and resistance due to that item. So remember to keep that on check. So that is the one round. Keithia, it's your turn again. You did uncanny dodge for the attack. And what are you doing as your
Uncanny
action?
dodge is a reaction. So that's a reaction for the last turn.
Yeah, and now it's the new turn and you have to do.
New turn, I will. So I don't want to waste time on this thing, but I will attack it. The other creature is not within 5 feet of me, right? 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet away.
Okay, so I have rakish audacity, so I get like advantage on, not advantage on this attack, I can use my sneak attack against it.
Okay.
So first rolling to hit. Oh, that's a bad roll. 18.
You rolled a 18 hits. I think. Wait a second. Yeah, it just hits.
Awesome. So that's a 1d8 plus 6. That's a 1. So that's 7 plus the sneak attack. 22. 22 points of damage.
Okay. You hits him with 22 points of damage. The armor clings, sort of wobbles, and it gets back to its position.
I am going to then, for my bonus action, dash
Okay.
and go till 30 feet, so till there, essentially. And
Okay.
I don't incur attack of opportunity because I attack.
Okay, yeah, sure. So you move yourself there,
Yeah.
and yeah,
That's my turn. I think I'll just.
great. Now it's really your turn. You see your friends are getting attacked, even you are getting attacked. What do you like?
So I've been doing two-handed attacks so far. I'm going to stop after seeing Maya near me. I'm going to stop and like pull out my shield and move a little so that I'm like at least 10 feet away from Maya and 5 feet away from the thing attacking her, but
Mhm.
still in the range of what's attacking me. And I'll
Mhm.
attack the rot spawn. I have
Okay.
2 attacks, so I will
Yeah.
just roll for both of them.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 plus 8 and a
Amazing.
16 plus 8, which is I think 24.
Nice.
Okay.
28 and
So both
24.
hits. One is a critical damage.
Yeah.
Roll for all of it.
What are we doing for crit?
We are doubling the dice, not the extra modifier.
Yeah. So that is a 21 on the crit and 11 on the non-crit.
Okay. So total damages?
21 plus 11,
32.
32. Yeah, 32.
Yeah. So you did 32 points of damage to this guy.
Yeah.
And it's again shrieks in that weird voice. It seems like it's more painful now. And that happens. Anything else you're gonna do on your turn?
Yeah, actually, no, that's not a bonus action. So no, nothing.
Okay.
No,
yeah,
wait,
that-
sorry. I will cast Sanctuary on Maya.
Sanctuary on Maya. Okay. So what that does? Can you explain?
You ward a creature, 30 feet is the range. You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Okay.
Yeah. Like area effect spell doesn't protect the warded creature.
Does it
Okay.
also like?
Mate, I don't want to do. I'm very sorry for being this confusing. I don't want to do that. Sorry. Nothing on my bonus action.
Okay. Okay, so no sanctuary. Deja vu happens. All right. This is your turn. Ileana, it's your turn now. You got hit by Lady Heron herself. And yeah, you got a lot of damage. What are you doing now?
I'm a little mad. I'm essentially like, thinking back about like my wife and shit like that. And so I kind of like turn into this massive giant boa constrictor snake, which are like of the colors of the poison that I saw coursing through my wife's vein. And so that's my bonus action. Because you said like, yeah, so that's like my bonus action because I want to like be thoda. And what I'm going to do is I am going to drop. Yeah, I'm going to like drop that. Like I'm going to drop the flaming sphere. And for my action, what I'm going to do is I will call lightning on her where she's standing.
Okay.
She needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can you tell me which level spell is this?
Third.
Third level. You try to call lightning,
She
but it
counter
doesn't work.
spells it. Cool. I'm a snake, baby. I'm a massive snake
Yeah.
now.
Okay. So right now you're a snake and you try to call lightning or her and it didn't affect it. It didn't work.
Fuck, I should check the map too.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I'm a snake. I'm a massive
Okay.
snake right now.
Can I make your token massive so that it seems like you're a massive snake?
Hell yeah.
So yeah. Now it was your turn. Maya, it's your turn now. You see this creature is trying to attack you, even attacked you once. What are you going to do?
Can I hit it with my blood of blood?
Definitely.
Amazing. This is my first time using it. I'm so excited. 17 on the first hit.
Okay.
That's
And I let me wait a second. Your blood of blood what can it do?
If I hit, the damage is 1d10 plus 8.
You also get some
And-
spells with that, right?
Yeah, I'm just opening it up. 1 second. Extra 1d10 force damage. So 1d10 plus 8 regular weapon damage and an additional 1d10 force damage. Also enables the wielder to cast haste once per day, which I'm not going to use right now.
Okay.
And provides immunity to a few different conditions, which is not relevant. Oh,
So you
but sorry, one last thing. In addition to his deadly offensive capabilities, provides a unique boon upon slaying the. You know what? Irrelevant for right now, but it will be relevant later. I get some temporary hit points when I kill someone with this.
Okay, sure. So you hit him. What did you roll?
I haven't rolled damage yet, but I rolled 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah, that just misses.
Okay, then my second hit is 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okie doke. That is 20 damage total. And that includes the force damage.
Okay. So you did 20 points of damage. I think
Yeah.
you was yeah, you did. Wait a second. You are in rage, right? It's also
I am.
your rage.
That is to hit bonus, which got calculated, so no worries.
Cool. So yeah, that happens. Anything else you're gonna do?
Give me just 1 second. I'm actually gonna make a frenzy attack and do one more hit, which means the next time this creature attacks me, they have advantage to their attack on me. But I am going to frenzy, which is a 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okey-doke, that's another 20 damage.
Wow. Okay. You kind of make these dents over the armor of this creature, and you
Hell
believe this
yes.
creature is like full of pure arcane, dark, necrotic energy, and you made a lot of dents over it. And yeah, that was your turn. Anything else that is left?
Can I do anything on my movement or bonus action? No.
Okay.
Actually, no, there's nothing else.
You see Lady Heron, she takes a deep breath, and Ileana, you see that something is happening inside, and you remember that she was bleeding from some places. There were some burn marks from your sphere, but it's sort of kind of getting back
Healed
to
up.
normal,
Yeah.
getting healed. Yeah.
Interesting. Got it.
And
I sort of like I shout, she heals.
and that was her turn. Now it's Spawn's turn. This spawn is gonna attack you, Ril and Maya, by casting fairy fire here. In this, on both of you, you have to make a saving throw. I forgot which one.
Dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
What did you all roll?
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Sorry, man, my thing is being funny. Give me just 1 second. It's 10 for me.
Okay, you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
You have a plus plus 5, right, Ril?
Yeah, I give you +5.
You just made it like 5 plus 5. He was 15. That
Okay,
happened.
awesome. Thank you, Ril. Clutch Paladin.
Now what happens is that it's another spawn's turn. Keithia, this spawn is gonna sort of chase towards you. No, not chase. Let him.
Hey, I'm so sorry. Before we move on, what was the effect that we were saving against? Because if it's restrained or stunned,
no, it's just
the
gonna
axe
give
gives
you. It's gonna give you like the advantage to anyone that attacks you.
Fairy fire.
Sorry, misunderstood. All right, thank you.
It's gonna do magic missiles at you, Keithia.
Okay.
So, roll magic. Oh, like this. Okay, I need to roll 3d4 plus 1. It's not rolling itself.
One is cute and terrifying in the same breath.
Wow. So it's why is it loading? It's 9 plus 3, so 12 points of damage to you, Keithia.
Can I reaction uncanny dodge again?
Yeah.
9 points of damage. Oh.
9 plus 1 to each dice, as it's magic missile. So 3
Okay.
more, so 9 plus 3.
So 12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just half that.
So 6 points of damage. And this armor is gonna sort of go towards the big snake. Oh wait a second, it's not armor's turn. I'm so stupid. Who is it? Let me see. Yeah, it is armor's turn. Yeah, gonna go towards this big snake and gonna
Okay.
attack it.
Yes, please.
Slam 16 hits you.
Yeah, 16 hits me.
This is 9 points of damage.
Cool.
Does a 13 hits you?
Yeah, 13 hits me.
12 points of damage.
9 plus 12 is 21. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that happens. And the other armor hits you, Maya. Does a 19 hits you?
90 is my AC, so yeah, just it.
Yes. So 19 and 11. So
11
you get hit
doesn't.
once. You get 13 points of damage.
Again, half and a half.
Can I impose disadvantage with my reaction if that's an attack to roll?
I don't know. Impose disadvantage with reaction.
That's one of my abilities. My shield thing. Like I'll place my shield.
Okay, then you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah.
You can pose a disadvantage. So you can pose a disadvantage on the attack that was like that happened.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17, so I say that attack doesn't. Both of the attack doesn't happen.
Cool.
And to survive this, and that was Armor's turn. Keith, it's your turn again.
So this creature is not really close to me, right? I am.
Not much.
I am instead going to move this side
Mm-hmm.
and try to talk to Charles. So
Okay.
I take my blade and just kind of my rapier essentially, and just take a slash on the shield to get his attention, and then I'm going to use let me know whether it's an action or a bonus action, but I'm going to try to actually I'll use my action to slash at this thing, and if you'd allow me my bonus action I'd like to use to try and persuade him and tell him, Charles, Keith is waiting on the island. He does not have many hours left. And I look past him. I look at.
Can you roll a persuasion check with advantage?
I look at.
And also roll a attack on the shield.
Lady Heron.
Yes, the persuade.
I want to do something insane.
Oh, a nat 20. Awesome. Oh god, that was so good because it is 11 otherwise. That's a 24 total. And for the slash, wait, that is.
Also tell me how much damage did you do?
Yeah, I don't think the attack hits. That's a 11.
Mm-hmm. Damage total.
No. Does the 11 hit the shield, or can I just roll for attack?
You can roll to attack. It's a shield, so might not have very massive AC of a shield that is just there.
Does 11 hit?
It hits.
It hits.
Definitely.
Okay, awesome, great. So that's 1d8. Fuck, that's a 1 again. So that is 7 points of damage to the shield.
Okay. Can you tell me the total damage? You hit once.
Yeah, I hit only once. That's 7 points of damage. And for my persuasion, I got a 24 to try and persuade him. I'm going to try and persuade him to be like, help us take her down so we can take you to him.
Okay. So you literally, he looks at you, and the moment you say that he is waiting on the island and he doesn't have much time, and he just like sort of feel this sense. He looks very desperate, and he just like let me roll something. Dice.
Yeah.
Okay, he rolled a 3. So yeah, he listens to you, and you will have to wait a while for what he does next.
No way.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's.
Also, you hit the shield, you feel there is a sort of break, like a very little break over it with your attack. It seems like the shield is breakable, but it will take much more powerful hits and many hits to do that.
Got it.
Alright. So that was your turn. Rill, it's your turn.
I will bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Ileana. So that's a +2 to her AC.
Nice.
And I will hit the rock.
Okay, you hit the rock spawn.
So that is 23 and 21 to attack.
Okay.
I mean, I rolled for both my attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Roll the damage for the first one.
the damage for the first one is a 7,
Okay.
and the second one is also 7 because I rolled both 2s.
Okay, so you rolled 14 total.
Yeah, 14, yeah.
Okay. You realize this creature is not looking well at. Yeah. This creature is looking really bad right now.
I would also like to sort of move a little around so that I can get into a flanking position. Oh, that's far. I will try to get into a flanking position later.
Okay. Anything else?
No, nothing left.
Ileana, it's your turn. You got hit by this creature again, and suddenly you feel the sense of rejuvenation, protection around you. And yeah, you got Shield of Faith, so your AC is +2
Nice.
right now. So what are you gonna do?
I am concentrating, by the way. Sorry.
No worries. I'm going to summon a rhinoceros. Is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
This little guy will be here, so this armor dude is like stuck between us, and
Let me. Can't see.
man, there's so many spells. Oh, sorry.
Can I
one
put
second.
this token for the rhinoceros? I can't find any rhinoceros token.
Yeah, sure. I'm just like, I'm just trying to find my spells. Like, just give me a second. Oh, come on, man. Why is there so many mentions of beast? Summon beast. So, and it will take its turn immediately after mine, by the way. So, that's what I do. And the call lightning, she essentially counters spell to that, right? Hello?
Yeah.
And she counters spell that. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's great.
So now there's a massive rhinoceros. My turn is done. Now it's the rhinoceros' turn.
Nice.
I'm getting irritated, man. My friends. Yeah. What does the rhinoceros do? Yeah, it's gonna charge. If the rhinoceros move at least towards the target. Actually, I'm just gonna make it gore. So I'm just gonna roll its attack. It says somewhere I get multi-attack. Do I get multi-attack?
As
No.
a rhinoceros?
Yeah. Half the spell's level. This is like what?
Nice.
I'm
I
so
say
sorry,
if
guys.
if you want to use
Second level, this is
multi-attack,
1. No,
You
it's
can-
like third level, then I have to do it. Or it's fourth. I'm not doing that. 1 attack is fine. I'm essentially trying to create like a way that this man moves and start attacking the rhinoceros so I can use my sentinel feet. That is what I'm setting this up. And then I'll constrict this motherfucker. Does 20 hit?
20 definitely hits.
Nice. Okay. 1. 9 plus 5 is 14 points of damage. As he sort of like just rams his like horns into it. It's a pink rhinoceros. It's Barbie pink rhinoceros.
Amazing.
Of course, I love it.
Yeah. It has
14
very
points
long
of damage,
eyelashes.
right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Anything else on your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay. So that was your turn. Maya, it's your turn.
Is it like a bonus action or anything to enable one of the abilities of the blood of blood?
I don't think you have any sort of bonus action. You can go reckless as a bonus action. It's okay.
No, I'm because I'd like to turn on haste, which is a feature of the weapon. But I'm wondering if I can just like say I'm doing that because I'm using the weapon, or do I have to use up the bonus action slot to turn it up? For enabling haste through the weapon.
No, it's just like a spell that happens as it's
Okay,
like a special
awesome.
action.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I am going to use this action to both attack this animated armor in front of me and also to turn on haste. And as a reminder, haste, thank you so much for
Give you extra
sharing this with me. Yeah, it gives me a +2 to AC, advantage on dex saving throws, gives me an additional action. And on the attack action, so instead of 2, I now get 3 on my action. Which is pretty fucking sick.
Nice.
Okay.
So, yeah, you have 2 attacks as an action, so you get extra action with
Yeah.
haste.
Yeah.
So what are you doing with that?
So my first hit is a 28.
It's definitely
Second hit is a 21.
hits. First roll for damage for these 2 hits.
Okay. Okie doke. 23 damage on the first
You
one.
see this creature with this one attack looks very weak. Like
Amazing.
kind of rattling noise coming out of the armor.
Fantastic. Next hit then is 25 damage.
Yeah, how do you want to kill this armor?
Nice.
I don't think it's anything like particularly complicated about this. Like I think she just kind of drives the axe down, like she's enjoying the hell out of feeling this within her hands. And she just drives it down with a whole lot of force, and it basically just bisects this thing from the collarbone to the waist on the other side.
Yeah, and you see this like armor sort of rattles and falls down to the ground.
Hell yes.
Then you still have 1 action left.
And my movement, so I'm gonna move here to give real flanking. And I'm gonna attack the SWAT spawn.
Okay. Sure.
And
You
the
have advantage.
Thank you. I'm hoping I don't need it. 28.
You just roll. You can roll once only. 28 hits. For damage.
Okay. 23 total damage.
Yeah. How do you wanna like decimate this spawn?
Hell yes! Same kind of thing because it worked so well just now. It's just driving the axe down with a lot of force and just kind of bisecting it, watching the top slowly slide off the axe.
And yeah, this creature get decimated. The armor get decimated, and you still have
Hell
1
yeah.
attack left.
Nice.
What are you gonna do?
What can I reach? Because I've used partial movement to get to where I am, but I still have a bunch.
The haste also gives you some speed bonus, right?
It does. So I think I can get a 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, let me kill
30.
this.
I can actually get to right here with my hasted movement.
Okay.
And this animated armor, I can't reach with the axe, so I'm actually going to huck a javelin at it.
Okay. Cool.
Nice. Nat 20 for 28.
Amazing.
Wow.
That is great.
Okay.
What
Roll
was
for the
that?
damage.
Okay. That's 14 damage.
14 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You throw a javelin. It like get stuck in the armor. Sort of makes a big crack over the plate. Yeah. Anything else you are going to do?
Is this giant token? Is that's not the rhino? This thing next to it is the rhino.
That is the rhino, the
Okay.
great token that is there.
Okay. Okay. Then that's my whole turn except for giving Ileana a lascivious wink.
Ileana, the giant serpent.
Yep.
Nice. So that was your turn. It's Spawn turn and
Like covered in
Arnold's
blood
turn.
and rot guts. Hey baby.
And the Spawn looks at you all. And let me see what he's gonna cast. He can cast. He's gonna fairy fire you all as within 20 feet if you come in range. The range is 60 feet and the box is 20 feet. So let's see. Definitely.
And that's a deck save again, right?
Yeah, you all have to make a saving throw.
So I get advantage because of the haste, and this time it's an 18.
18. Okay, that definitely makes it. Ileana, you also make it, and also make it for the rhino. Box thingy. Okay, yeah, this is box thingy, sort of covering you all three. Yeah, Ileana, you're on mute.
Wild. First of all, I rolled a nat 1 and the rhino rolled an 11.
Oh my god.
Both of you fails. So yeah, you get disadvantage on you for the attacks.
Do I get disadvantage or does the person opposite to me get advantages?
Advantage. I think it's the opposite.
If you hit wait a second, sorry, I have any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined and have to make dexterity saving throw. The object affected creature, any attack roll against the affected creature or object have advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being in it. So you are going to get like there will be advantage on hitting you and your rhino.
That's
So
okay.
that happens. That was Spawn turn. You see Lady Herons takes a deep breath again, and you believe that she looks completely rejuvenated, and she's gonna use her bonus action, and you all blink, and suddenly she's right in front of you, Rill. She's gonna attack you. Let me see, where is her sheet? 11 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
23 hits you?
Yes.
Yeah. You get 15 points of force, half force and half necrotic damage.
I'm resistant to necrotic.
Okay, so you get force damage, half of it. What did I?
That's total 15, of which half is force, half is necrotic.
Yeah, so you get 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
And you blink again. She's back at her place where she was. That is her turn. And yeah, the armor guy is gonna like attack the rhino, and sort of like he gets an advantage to attack the rhino.
I'm just saying, I also get to attack him. And
Oh yeah, Sentinel. Right. Okay, you can roll for the attack. First, I'm rolling for Rhino. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And does a 13 hit?
Yeah. I think so. Wait. Yeah, it does.
So already 12 points of damage. And
Oh, cool.
total, he hit him twice.
Wait,
So
what
total
was-
16 plus 10, which is
26.
26 points of damage. Half
Cool.
bludgeoning and half necro.
Cool. One second. I'm just writing all of this down. I have too many stats flowing around right now.
Yeah, I can understand. Same.
45. This is 45 Rhino minus 26. I'll do that thing later. Okay, cool. Now I
Mhm.
like as he does that, I go, nice. This is exactly where I want to do. And then I'm just like going to
Okay, you
fuck yeah.
attack the creature.
Does a 18 hit?
Yeah, just hits.
Okay, so it is constricted.
Mm-hmm.
So these are a few things. It's restrained, first thing. Its speed is zeroed.
Mm-hmm.
Speed is 0. It even if yeah, essentially it is like it's fucked essentially. And I'm just going to do damage now.
Yeah.
Da. 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 4, 15. So he gets 15 points of damage. And yeah, he's right in my arms, dying slowly.
Okay.
I was born to play a villain.
Can you roll a
Yeah.
perception check on this creature because you have constricted it? I will give you advantage.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the advantage. 7 plus 6 is 13.
You realize that this creature is pure energy, like there's energy flowing, magic flowing within creature's armor, and yeah, it's not a person but just a sort of energy flowing within this creature. Let you do whatever you want with this information. That was your turn. Anything else you want to do?
Energy flowing. I think I shout out. They will. I'm trying to incorporate sounds, but anyway, they will keep spawning if we don't kill the sick in. If we don't kill this lady, guys.
Slit her throat.
Okay. So that is your turn.
Think of like car from Jungle.
Okay, Keithia, it's your turn now.
Yes, dude.
Oh, wait a second. It's not your turn.
Yeah, does Charles get a turn?
Yeah. So Charles rolled a 3, which was the least in the initiative order around the armors. So after listening to your pleas, he is gonna go to like this lady who's like totally in demonic mode, and he's gonna say, "You done enough harm to this world. You have to stop." And he sort of like kind of takes out a dagger, and he's like gonna stab her. Let me roll.
Oh God, Charles. I hope he's okay.
Let me roll for Charles.
Don't you kill him!
I swear, suddenly she just reverses the dagger and sticks it in him.
I'll call you. I'll call you and
you
cry in your ear,
11.
Mon.
Honestly, the president of the Charles stands up and
Right.
how dare you?
How do you reduce the number of tokens that you have selected?
Oh my god, stop it!
Okay, wait a second. So I rolled a
Leave me
11
alone.
plus 7. It's 18 and it hits Lady Heron.
Okay.
So he sort of stab her on the back.
Let's go, Rickety Bones.
Yeah, it's a D4 and that's a dex stab. It like does like 4 points of damage, but she sort of gets surprised and she looks at Charles and she says, "Why are you doing this? Why are you believing them? Why do you trust them?" And she just takes out the dagger, throw it on the floor. She says, "They're lying to you. They're trying to manipulate you. You need to listen to me, Charles." And she's like, sort of walk towards him, and he just like walks backwards. So this is what happened in this turn. Yeah. So Keithia, it's your turn. You see this whole thing happen. She didn't attack him. She's just saying that these people are trying to manipulate you. Listen to me.
Okay. So I'm just going to like. It's a little frustrating because I don't think I can do very good damage on a single attack by myself. So I'm going to look on top at the roof right above this. Is there anything like a chandelier, anything heavy hanging up there that I could shoot down so it falls on the shield?
You see, there is a big chandelier on top of the roof.
Is it like?
It's like 40, like, wait a second. It's like 10, 20 feet, 20, 30 feet, like above,
Okay.
like on the roof. Because if you remember, there are 2 floors and then there is the roof. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take a shot at it to try and drop it on this. And yeah, like I'll use my short bow for that.
Okay.
Oh God, that's terrible. A 12.
Okay, 12. You hit the chandelier.
Oh.
You see it sort of get unhinged and kind of like dangling like this right now, but it was not enough to completely make it fall over the.
Hey, can I ask? She hasn't been hurt at all, no? Like that much, no? Lady Heron?
No.
Cool.
I can't really do anything for my bonus action. I guess. God, I don't want to hide also. Can I? Okay. There's nothing else I can do on my turn, honestly. Use my action. I'm just. Could I maybe yell at Ileana? I want to tell her, like, can you teleport inside this?
Can I yell back and say I can teleport inside, but how will I teleport back outside?
You realize you have Amulet of Absolute?
Yeah, I know. I can actually also just Misty Step, but I was trying to find something like Dimension Door-esque, where I can just pull him out,
Oh,
I think your Amulet.
Hmm.
Wait a second. Your Amulet give you some spells also, it seems like.
Yeah. It gives me Misty Step. Does it give me Thunder Step? It gives me Thunder guys.
Oh.
Okay, chalo, let's go.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna say that then. Could I just use my? No, actually, I have no idea that you have Thunder Step. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. So that happens. Rail, it's your turn now.
I first of all I got hit, so I have to make a concentration check for them. I have Shield of Faith on. Nat 20 on this, yeah, sure. This is what I nat 20 on. And then I'm going to go up to the shield. We can't go in, right? Like basically it's impenetrable.
Yeah. It seems like it is penetrable, but you have to hit it many times and really hard to do that.
I'm going to hit it many times and really hard. Okay.
Okay.
Twice. 18 to hit and then 12 to hit.
18 to hit and 12 to hit. Wait a second. Both hits. Yeah. Damage, please.
Okay. That is 11 and 10. So 21 points of damage.
Okay. You see there are some cracks starts to appear over the shield.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's still there. So
Okay.
anything else on your turn?
No, nothing else.
Okay. Ileana, it's your turn now.
I drop the construct and tell the rhino, you take care of that. I my way towards Charles, like a thunder, like teleport. Like I'm doing thunder step essentially, so I'm teleporting next to him. I go like, why don't we go on a magical journey? And then I'll thunder step. Can my lady make a Constitution saving throw?
2 spells,
Okay,
will you be able to do it? Is it?
I have
Oh,
that
wow.
amulet thing.
Oh.
So I'm gonna thunder step and sort of like bring him behind like some kind of half or full cover.
Okay.
And she needs to make a con save.
She did.
Huh?
And what is the level of like a thunder step?
But thunder step is not a spell. This is coming from the amulet, so I'm not casting a spell.
Okay. Okay. So okay, she failed basically.
She failed. Oh, nice! I get to do 3d10, honey.
Okay.
This is a d8. Array
You
BC.
are on your snake form or normal form?
I'm in my snake form.
You are in snake form.
Ah! Oh.
Okay. 3d10 points of damage. Tell me the
Yeah.
damage that you have done.
10 plus 8 is 18 plus 7 is
25?
Yeah, 25. 25 points of damage. Mhm.
Nice.
And I would teleport him somewhere where there's like half cover, full cover for him.
You teleport Charles.
Yes, sir.
So do you both teleport or only you teleport?
Both. I essentially, Thunder Step allows me to teleport, do Thunder Step, and take one willing creature with me.
Okay, cool. So Charles is like some out with you, and you say you just like push him towards this bathroom area or something, and yeah, you teleport here, and she screams in anger while you do this. And anything else?
Yeah, it's my rhino's turn, my guy. So now my rhino will attack the animated creature.
Okay.
I think 15 plus 6 hits.
Yeah, definitely.
And what will my little buddy do? What will my little big buddy do? 1 second. So many tabs. Okay. 2d8 plus 5. 7. 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 5 is 17. So he does 17 points of damage to the animated armor.
Okay, 17. You realize that this animated guy looks very, very, very hurt right now. And that was your turn. Maya, it's anything else you're doing?
Chilling,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, Maya, it's your turn.
Is she concentrating on that shield or is it just there?
It's just there.
I see that the armor is kind of on its last leg, so I'm gonna move over to Rill because I see that brute force seems to do something, so I'm gonna do that because I'm good at that. And I'm going to just want like I'm just gonna attack 3 times and just see because I'm just hitting the wall each time. 20 on the first.
Yeah, definitely hits.
21 on the second.
Yeah, both hits. I would like you to roll for these first.
Sure.
See what.
21 damage on the first one.
Wow.
And 23 on the second. This weapon is
Nice.
nuts.
How do you want to shatter this shield?
I'm just kind of hacking at it, and it just gives. The very last one, the axe kind of gets stuck in a crack that gets made, and as she pulls it out, it just shatters. Amazing.
As you hacks and slash, you see this shield suddenly break into a very small glass, very small pieces of glass, and shatters and fall
yes.
down on the ground. And now
Okay.
there is no shield around Lady Heron, and
Amazing.
she was very her whole focus was on Ileana taking away Charles.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get up to her.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
use my final action to my final attack on this action to swing at her.
Okay.
17 to hit, which probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, that just hits.
Oh, does it? Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Unexpected, but I will take it. That's a 12 damage.
Okay.
Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna frenzy. So one final attack, and she gets advantage on me when she attacks.
Okay. Cool.
Probably. Fuck, man. 16. Probably doesn't hit.
16. Yeah, that just slightly misses.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say slightly hits. I'm like, no, that would have been too good to be true. Okay, no worries. That's my turn. Thank you.
All right. That is your turn. It's spawn turn. The spawn is gonna cast inflict wounds on Rill on second level.
That's a touch spell, no?
Is it?
Yeah.
Inflict wounds is yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Then it's gonna do something else. It hurts four. This is also a touch spell. What is this? Acid splash? No, it's a can. It's gonna cast magic missile on 4th level. Okay. So one more dart for second, one more for third, and one more for fourth. So 3 more darts to total 6 d4s.
I'm using my reaction to take the spell into the Thunder Driftstone.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
As you do this, you feel something is going to attack you, but suddenly something the energy around you vibrate, but nothing happens, and you see your riftstone is glowing with the. You realize you have caught this spell. Yeah.
I do this to the rot spawn.
Okay, so that was Rod Spawn turn. Now it's Armor's turn. And it's gonna attack Rhino. Looking very bad right now. A 23 and a 14. Does
Yeah,
anyone
hits.
hit?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rolled a 12 and a 15. So total 27 points of damage.
Oh, the rhino's gone.
The rhinos vanishes and the armor is now free. It's gonna move towards Rill. So 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, around here it reaches. And that is Armor's turn. Wait a second, I forgot Lady Heron's turn. Yeah. So Lady Heron also screams in anger when she's get hit by Maya. So as She's gonna attack you with claws, Maya. And that is, does a 22 hit?
20. Yes, that hits.
22 and a 18.
18 does not.
So you take 20 points of damage.
Slashing?
Half force and half necrotic, not slashing.
Son of a bitch. So I take the full amount.
And she sort of moves herself. Wait a second. Oh, okay. She can't do average. Oh, because
Maya is starting to look a little bloodied.
okay.
Which I know is not a thing in 5e, but you know.
Yeah, and she's gonna take a deep breath, and a lot of rot around her, like a wind swirl, and yeah, she's gonna regain some HP. Yeah, that is her turn.
I completely
And-
forgot this ability of Blood of Blood, but I get temporary hit points back when I kill someone with it.
Oh
And you
yeah,
can,
I've
like,
killed
three people.
2 things with it so far.
yeah. How
I've
many
killed-
temporary hit points you get?
So I get 1/3 of the maximum hit points of the defeated foe.
1/3 of the max hit point. So
Yeah, so one
You killed
rot
knight.
guy and one animated armor. So I killed
Yeah.
2 things.
let me calculate and tell you.
I'm so sorry, I completely forgot till just now.
It's okay. So from the night, you get 22 points of temp
Okay.
HP.
Nice.
From the creature, fawn creature, you get 18 points.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
So total
40
22 plus
total.
18.
So that's okay. Sweet.
So yeah.
Thank you. So I am gonna take my 20 off of my temp hit.
So that was
Okay.
everyone turns. Keith, it's your turn again. There is no sort of barrier around.
I will rush up to her and since I'm within 5 feet, I also get sneak attack, but I will. That is 26.
Okay, 26 hits.
Awesome. I will. Eight points of damage on that. Plus sneak attack. Is 46. So, 70 plus 8 is 25.
Okay.
Is that correct? Yeah, 20.
Can you tell me total damage that you have done?
25 total.
25 total points of damage.
And after which, is there any point going away from her? Yeah, just to make sure she doesn't try to hit me. Actually, would I be giving Maya some sort of flanking benefit by staying there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay there then. That's my turn.
Yeah. So that happens. It's Ril's turn. Ril, you see everything shatters. People are now attacking Lady Erin. Charles seems to be in a safe corner. And yeah, there's an animated armor that is approaching you. What are you going to do?
I've been looking through my bag, trying to pull out 6d4. because I'm going to throw that magic missile spell on her. So that's +6 already. And then
It's a 3, 4 plus 6.
yeah, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17 points of magic missile damage. That's an action, right?
Yeah.
And then for my movement, I'm going to sort of get here and not there, sorry. I'll get right at her face.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you.
So that happens. You
Cute.
go right at her face. That is your turn. It's Ileana, your turn. You have safely secured Charles,
Mm-hmm.
and now everyone is kind of converging towards Lady Heron.
Near Lady Heron, I will conjure 2 dire wolves.
Okay.
Conjure animal spirit. I love playing about to it. So there are now 2 wolves around Lady Heron, and they'll attack.
All right. I'm gonna bring 2 tokens here.
Mm-hmm. They're medium sized. No, they're large beast. My bad.
I say these are the 2 wolves that I have conjured right here.
Works.
Right.
Yeah. So they're both gonna attack her.
Okay.
19 plus, my god, 19 plus, oh, they roll with an advantage because they're together.
Yeah.
Feels so nice to be amongst friends. Anyway, 19 plus 5, 24 hits.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll the damage Sakmi later.
Okay.
And okay, another 18 plus 5, which is 23 hits, right?
Yeah, both hits.
Okay, so now this will be 46 plus 6. Once.
Okay.
2 plus 2, 4 plus 3, 2 plus 2, 4 plus 3 is 7. Plus 6, 7 plus 6 is 13. Plus 6 is 19. She gets 19 points of damage.
Oh wow. Okay. So
And yeah.
how do you want to do this?
I as like my wolves are sort of going at her, I look at her and be like, none of us are above the cycle of life. You're born from dust and there you shall remain. And like in a very scavenger-esque way, they sort of start tearing her apart and eating her flesh because like how vultures and everything do that. And yeah, she's essentially kind of getting eaten alive.
Insane.
And
Oh my God.
as
This is
you're
fucked. I
going
love it.
to eat her, you hear some scream, and eventually the screams douse down, and you see Lady Heron and her lifeless body and whatever remains of her, and her appearance sort of changes, and she turns her body start rotting in matter of second, and it turns into ash, and it just falls on the floor. And around you look at this house. All the rot that is there is also turns into ash and sort of falls to the ground. Rill, you feel a sense of a vacuum of certain energy. If you focus into it, you realize there's the absence of necrotic energy that was surrounding this house. And you also realize that this house do look very old and not being taken care of, but it looked dusty. The rot is gone, it turned into ashes, and it seems like a lot of vacuum of power right now, a lot of vacuum of energy. And yeah, Lady Heron is
No.
and even these creature, the armor kind of falls to the ground, clanks and falls to the ground, The rot spawn turn into dust and dies. And yeah,
Dylan's going to describe the feeling that she's having, then look down at what remains of Lady Heron's body and say, it's good that she passed, that she was living an unnatural life.
None of us are above nature. And as I say that, I come out like in like essentially I tear the snake and I'm just there with perfect hair. None of us are above the natural cycle of life. And I go like, y'all can pet the dire wolves. They don't bite sometimes.
I goes over and starts squitching.
I just want to investigate this though to make sure that she's actually dead. I also asked Ril, like, Ril, maybe that thingy you do, whether anything really bad. Get it.
Divine Sense.
you were casting divine sense.
Yeah, I mean, it was the ability, so I was used to.
You realize you don't find any sort of necrotic or evil energy surrounding you. You also realize, as I said before, there's a lot of, you feel this sort of power vacuum here. The lot of necrotic energy was, sort of surrounding this place, suddenly vanished. You believe, looking at these ashes, you believe that these ashes are basically the dust of the bones. This is how old and decomposed she should have been by now, if she would have died when she should have died.
And what about us? Like, do we still have that rot and everything on us?
No, that rot is also gone. It's not there anymore.
I look to Maya and see that she's quite bloodied, and I'm going to just do a lay on hands with what I have left.
Amazing.
Same, I'll just do like a healing spirit thing.
I'll
for everyone.
happily take any and all heals.
I'll do the same. I'll just take out like this.
I don't need everybody. Just I was being silly. I'm at 56.
The thing is,
75.
can I just say I didn't like I had taken potion of geisha's form because my plan was I'll turn into gas, get inside her, and then turn into a saber-tooth tiger. But I never got to do that.
God.
Wild.
I don't think you would have been able to do that.
Hell of an idea though.
But yeah, nice idea. I don't know. Now it didn't happen. I don't want to think about it.
And give her 10 extra edge. That I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Amazing.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you see this guy sort of like Charles reaches towards you, Keithia. He says, you said my son, he's counting his last breath.
Yeah.
What were you talking?
Iliana.
I switch on. I open the teleportation
Oh,
circle.
you want to take him right there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Iliana, I forgot one thing, like
Huh.
very one big thing.
Hell yeah.
But you see, and even there is a lot of dust around there. There is, if you see, she was wearing something that is still there, and it's sort of glowing.
I take it.
Okay.
And can I figure out what that thing is?
With your like nice passive perception, you look at it and you realize you are missing something. There is a something that you all did a lot hard work to get, but you didn't get to use that.
Didn't we have a luck stone at some point?
The luckstone just to add to skills and stuff, right?
Acha.
Okay, what didn't we use?
Who had the dagger?
Ah, yes,
The-
dagger. Of course, we didn't use the
Yeah.
dagger.
I was actually. I thought she would survive this, and I thought like after me is Maya, so I'll shout to Maya to use the dagger this time.
So yeah, you see this like this something that she wears around her neck is still there, glowing,
Oh.
and you have the dagger.
Take it.
Yeah, so the portal is open.
Okay, so the portal is open.
I look at Charles and go, let's go, rickety bones.
Do you want to give? Ileana? Do you want to give the
Huh?
dagger to Heat?
Yeah, I take Maya's hand. Like, I hope you're not going to leave me alone in this journey.
Just right red. It's like, no.
You all travel back to temple. It's
Can I pocket that
Night?
necklace before we go?
who have the necklace, right?
I have the necklace. I'll give it to you. Yeah.
Oh, you
sure.
have it? No. As long as you have it, yeah, that's fine. I thought we left
Yeah.
it there.
And you all teleport. You reach this place. You see, like near the bush, like someone is sitting. Yeah. What do you do?
I figure out like the necklace helps with the control of
With the control of what?
rot that is taking over him.
You realize there is. If you remember, he told you many times that you have to use the dagger to enter,
Mm-hmm.
and you
Oh,
have to
shit,
stab her heart with
shit,
it.
so she'll come back.
No, fair, but now we can't stab her. So that's why I'm asking. Does the necklace at least will help him? Or no?
You don't know.
Is there a gem on the necklace?
Yeah, there is like there are different gems on it, deep red, glowing.
I look at
least 5.
Okay, I look at Maya and I'm like, you stab the gems, and I will use heat metal to turn it into like to completely remove the existence of this necklace.
Okay. Damn, do I need to roll anything for that?
Don't think you need to roll anything for that. You can just use the dagger to stab the stones.
Okay. And then that's what I'm doing.
You stab each stone one by one. You hear this sort of hiss and smoke, very red smoke, and sort of blood kind of gush out of it. Each stone, like the sound is much worse, and eventually the last stone that you hit, you suddenly the whole necklace sort of kind of moves away and sort of blast off and turn into like small pieces. And yeah, and the weapon that you had in hand, after the stabbing thing and all everything that like sort of burst, after the weapon you see it sort of wilts. The flower on it wilts, and the weapon also wilts and falls.
Once she's done stabbing it, what I'm gonna do is I'm essentially kind of using heat metal to kind of make this whole like thing with the gems and like whatever remnants of gems are and everything, to make it as thin as, you know how you get those gold leaf for mithai?
Mhm.
So almost that thin, like, and then I will just like sort of like, good luck finding all the bits and pieces.
As you try to use heat metal on it, I believe it doesn't work. This material seems to be like of a very different. You don't understand if this is a metal or not, or does it work? How is this like?
So I'll keep
It's
it
sort
with
of-
me and I'll show it to Keith later.
Yeah.
But yeah. Rickety old
So
man.
I believe that I suggest that Maya basically sort of destroyed it only, and eventually the flower and the dagger wilts away, and you all kind of travel through the teleport through the portal, and you see this guy is like sort of sitting around bush, and you see he's like also there is no rot over him anymore, and he looks towards you all, and he looks very feeble. What are you doing?
Can I try to
Yeah,
heal him?
you see Charles rushes towards him, and he's very like he's crying, and he say, "Oh my son, I thought you were dead. She told me you're dead." And he says like, "It's okay, Dad. It's fine. I understand." And you try to heal him, but you realize that like your magic, your radiant magic doesn't work. It's sort of, you realize he was born of someone who was living very unnaturally, and now that that entity is not here anymore, he himself is sort of an anomaly in this world. You try to heal him, you try to do something about it, but it doesn't affect much. And he looks at you and he thanks you, and he says, "Okay, I knew this is going to happen, but I'm glad you all helped me meet my father for the one last time."
Let me. I just say, like, I feel very bad that nothing is working on him, and I sort of say, let me try one last thing, and I cast lesser restoration on him to see if that would work.
Lesser restoration does what?
So you can cure a disease or a condition.
You have greater restoration.
No,
I have, I think, greater restoration. That's what I'm checking.
Can you read out what greater restoration does?
Oh, I don't have greater restoration. That's 5th level. I just have 4th level spells.
So he looks at you and he say, "I can understand you're trying to help, but it's fine. I need my peace." Long time ago.
I think I just like look at him and be like, well, we did what we could. I suggest you say your goodbyes and then let me help you to pass away in a much quieter. You deserve a peaceful death. You deserve a warrior's death. And I'll take like a step back to give them praise.
And Charles kind of nods and thanks you, Liana.
No
and you
problem
see,
with people's.
you give them a little bit of space, and eventually Charles and he talks to each other. He holds his child closely to him, and eventually after a while you see the body kind of like stop moving, and you hear Charles sobs, like very silent, like very like silent sobs, that, and he sort of like stay there, and yeah, you realize that he sort of left this world, and Charles is like holding his body, and this is where the story, the journey ends. And I'm gonna move us to the epilogues, if that is okay by everyone.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So all of you, after this adventure, it's been months, you all still feel the sort of uneasiness of whatever happened, whatever transpired, but you all have now a very different life. Maya, you realize that you wanted to do something for your family, and after all this debacle, Keithia, you helped Maya get what she expected. You help her get the hold of the land, and the brewery where her family works. You eventually, Maya, you get this one big area, one big chunk of estate where your family works, and there is a brewery there that your family works. It now under your family name, and your parents are really happy. Did you tell your parents about what transpired in Heron House?
I did not, but I imagine that she is very like Thanos on his farm in Avengers, you know, like she's just done something like really intense, and all she wants to do now is grow some fucking pumpkins.
And yeah, you work really hard, and your family is very happy. They ask you all the time what happened. People are saying something, Lady Heron is bad, something happened, but you're not telling us. But you never reveals what happened. And your family also, after a while, they stop asking you, and they are having a very happy and good time. You sometimes remember those moments that transpired, but eventually you feel a sort of satisfaction that this is what you wanted, and now have it in reality. And Keithia,
Amazing.
after helping your friends, after helping Maya and your friends, and eventually ending this whole Lady Heron debacle, you are sort of basically Neldor's mother show up, which is also your mother, as you are adopted by her, and she kind of praise you, and eventually she do this very big event to kind of sort of celebrate your achievements, and you see Myron walk towards you. He is now the Duke, and he is wearing these very heavy clothes, and you never thought that you'll see him in this attire. And then he reaches towards you, and he thank you as a Duke that he should, and eventually he kind of give you a ring, and he say, this is a ring of promise. I know you are still working on finding Neldor, but remember, I will be here waiting for you always. And he sort of put the ring on your hand and your finger, and you realize that the reality that you have dreamt of is sort of almost true now. And can you give me a second? My food is here. Yeah.
So sweet.
I do think over this time, Maya and Kithia have like become bum chums.
Yeah.
And definitely just like spend entirely too much time together.
I honestly like. I actually I want to be here, but I hope you can hear this one. But because Maya was so interested in it, one of our times when we're just rebuilding this mansion place for your family as your home. Take out this old book that we found months and months ago, called the book of Tiny Tabaxi, Tales of Tiny Tabaxi, and I read a story from you, and I'm just like, hey Maya, do you remember this one? I think I've never actually read anything from it yet. And I take it out and flip to the first page, and this is what was written. There was once a tabaxi named Kit Kat. The cat was I and I was Kit. My nerves made it impossible for me to sit. But in Solaris is where my fate took the ultimate hit. Father Cat and Mother Cat decided a trip was needed for their scaredy brat. Near dunes, near ruins, on this family trip on cart not ship, my parents were killed, drugged, roped and shivved by a bunch of bloody bandits who saw what little we had and still wanted to have it. And here starts the tale of this tiny tabaxi, It should go a lot nicer if you had to ask me. But this little Kit Kat met a man in a cloak, not a hat, who offered him a lamp that made him a champ of the genie of the seas with powers to freeze. As luck would have it, it had to be water, the wetness feeling like absolute slaughter. In return for Madrid's freedom to carry out his tasks and feed him, he promised me the ability to wish to bring my parents back and enjoy a dish of fish. And so there goes the tale of this tiny tabaxi, warlock to Jenny Madrid, scared little orphan kid, and their first tale near a pyramid. Well, quite a poet he is.
Dying, that's so good.
That's so good.
Holy shit, dude.
Nice.
Can you have that typed up? I mean, please post that in our Discord so I can like read it at least 4 or 5 more times.
Oh god,
That was amazing.
I wrote this out of the first episode and I've just been waiting. Like, when do we
It's
have
so
a moment
good.
of peace?
That's
It's
so
so good.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Holy
Shout out
shit,
to
that was
Kush,
so great.
whose character is Kit Kat. I hope this made you happy, Kush. But yeah,
I say you read this Kit Kat poem right in front of everyone in this like ceremony that was happening,
oh yeah,
and everyone like laughed, and even Maya was there, and Maya was like, "Oh my god, this is so good!" And can you just like give me an autograph? You're such a poet.
Just
And,
losing her shit.
yeah. And in this whole function, you see Ileana is also lurking somewhere in the background. She's drinking like some wine, and eventually she's like sort of.
I did the interior. Hello.
Okay.
There was
You
even
did
a
the
going
interior.
flowers.
You kind of sort of organized this, especially help the Duke to do all that ring of promise thing. You told him how to do that,
Yeah.
and eventually you're approached by this man in this like guard's uniform, and he says, "Heard a lot about you, madam."
Okay, I'm here with my fiance. That's Maya, I'm hoping. Because
from-
flash backward, I just have like a small thing. After like a month of like, like me having my own space and giving in a very like old rom-com sense, when one day when Maya is sleeping, I throw rocks at her window and ask her to come down. And essentially, I have made this ring with the rarest of flowers that you can ever find. And I proposed to her. And yeah.
My happily says yes and lifts Ileana up off the ground and swings her around. Probably hurts her a little, but Ileana is too sweet to say anything about it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, nice, great update on the story.
Amazing.
And the guardman says, "Don't worry, I'm from the Queen's Guard, and the Queen herself sent me to ask for your help, as you have helped Keithia Gromstrom. Even she vouched for you. I've heard you have done a lot of things before that were not very suitable. But now, would you like to help us to make things better and do something for the people of Gromstrom itself?"
yes, but not without my trusted friends. And in that very movie ending scene where I lock eyes with all of them.
Yes.
And eventually the eye falls on Rill, who is also sort of went back to her cotton candy mountain, and she as she visited everyone just smiled with laughter, and everyone was very happy, and everyone said, "We missed you so much. Rill, you realize nothing changed here of whatever you have done, but after sitting down with your friends again and talking about it, whatever you had done, they all seems very surprised. They all feel very proud of you, and they make you feel proud of yourself, and they tell you that even though you didn't change the whole world, you still helped a lot many people by doing this what you did. And eventually you get the card of the ceremony, and you also attend the ceremony, and the camera pans to everyone for a new adventure, and eventually the story ends. And this is the end of the BravenBloom, guys.
That's so sweet, man.
I love it.
I'd like to imagine that at some point me and Maya got like married, and then we would like, since of course I live somewhere in the woods, and I hope Maya also comes with me. We would host these like depending upon everyone's availability, at least like an annual dinner where all of us can get together. And
On the BravenBloom festival.
Yes, and we have everyone over for like a week.
Yeah.
And then it's just like
Maya's
with
father.
activities.
Yeah, Maya's father has done some like amazing brews. So we're like always drunk. I have picked up some skills of baking and cooking from my ex-wife, my dead wife. I can't even call my ex-wife anymore. And yeah, like
Yeah, I like to imagine that I went back with Rill to the Cotton Candy Mountain to try and
Hell
find
yes.
like a path back to Nelda, like that he had gone
Ooh.
somewhere, and would have like a very entertaining time meeting her boisterous band of like giants.
Yeah.
Giant friends. Oh god, that's just the cutest that like, you know, they would be giants and Drill has to like sprout wings to fly up to talk in their ear.
I'm also like imagining Rill's house to be something like the Barbie dream house.
Yes.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
And everybody just goes like, "Hey, Rill! Hey, guys!"
Everyone is ringing Rill except for one guy who's named Ren, and he's just Ren.
Oh god.
Oh, so good.
Nice. man.
Yo,
This was
chat has a
fantastic
great
session.
question. What is Charles doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Charles is basically
Can we
he
say we
never went
adopted
outside
Charles?
his house. So he's just like, he also joined in the ceremony, sort of thanked you
Amazing.
all. And eventually he like basically travels around Southbreak and like Gromstrom itself, because he haven't been outside. He's very old, so it takes him a lot of time to make any journey. But then eventually he comes back in the BravenBloom festival and like say hi to you all.
Amazing.
I would like to
Amazing.
imagine we always have a room for Charles, and wherever
Oh,
he's
yeah.
traveling, I'm always using the sending stone. Did you take your medicine? You know what you really wants.
I like that Charles is essentially live, laugh, loving his life now.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
She's
And
also going to have
you
sex
see
with
he's
Javier Bardem.
still really grumpy, and like, you know, he scold you every time, but eventually, you know, he joins in for the dinner, and he just
Amazing.
shares his thoughts sometime. But yeah, like he's traveling.
Amazing.
It's okay, old man. Let's get you to bed.
All right.
Well, this was really delightful. Thank you
This was a
so
great
much.
session, man. Thank you so much, Mon. This is
I hope you all
fantastic.
had
Awesome.
fun, and this was Raven. Yeah, we can like end this
I'm
now.
sorry. I pressed the wrong transition by mistake, but we're back and thank you guys. We're almost gone. I'm sorry. I forgot I changed the transition. But yeah, thank you to Mon for having like organizing this whole thing, putting so much effort into the lore, the art,
Serious.
the maps, into like creating some really impactful backstories also for all our characters. I mean, like it is so amazing playing with Maitri. Like this is our first time playing with you, and like
Oh, that was so great.
it is really nice to be invested in each other's stories, and like, oh god, this is such a wholesome mini campaign. It was just so much fun to play, and like, yeah, Kanishka, your energy with just like putting every
So
NPC in an awkward spot. is just fantastic.
Amazing. You guys have ruined playing with boys for me. me.
Same, honestly. How can I go back to my normal group now?
And, oh god, and Shweta for just like single-handedly making the most awesome character
Oh my
concept.
god.
Oh,
Yo, I had no idea
iconic.
the paladins
Thank
were
you.
so clutch.
The pink
I had
wings
no idea.
and
Like, they are
yeah,
clutch.
so
So
OP.
iconic, man.
Good, good.
Love the character. I'm gonna
Holy
remember
shit.
them for a very long time.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go to
Oh,
the
yeah.
Cotton Candy Mountain.
I
or
know we
something.
do. We do. Okay, next campaign
It's Cotton Candy
Cotton.
Oh god, we should do that like a
Just
bunch.
invites us for a vacation. Things don't go as they
And
planned.
nothing goes. I was gonna
Yeah.
say
I
nothing goes
invite you to
wrong.
my Barbie mansion.
Hell yeah.
They thought they would get Coachella, but what they got was the Fire Festival.
Dun, dun,
We
dun.
find out why Ibu is a foodie. Okay.
Join us as we struggle for the Battle of the Bed.
Amazing. This is gonna be so good, guys.
And that was fantastic. I hope I get to play with you guys again. That's all.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
And
Very
if
nice.
someone has to make NPCs feel awkward, okay, so I'm happy to take that mantle. Any.
But thank you everyone for joining us. You can
Yeah.
follow everybody at their handles. I'm gonna stop hitting my mic for now, but thank you and good day, good night. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.